Stream is starting, remember to add a secret word. Also don't forget to post on Twitter.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
First brid. Yes. All right. Let's do this shit. Hello and welcome. It's your boy, Interdimensional. Let's go fucking dab it in the air. Today we're gonna be doing some real cool shit. We're gonna be making hundreds of millions of ISK on an alpha account, doing a really fun activity. Actually, I think, maybe, hopefully. We played around with it on the stream before, doing Pockfin salvaging exploration, and now we're gonna refine it and really get the big dollary dues out of the whole thing. I'm excited for it. I think it's gonna pay out pretty well, and yeah, we're gonna have a good fun time. We're also going to be talking a little bit about the old Operation Nemesis. If you guys don't know, the 16th is tomorrow, and the 16th is the promised day of EVE. Vanguard has their latest and greatest, biggest event yet, which is being called Operation Nemesis. So we're going to look into all the information we know about that, get prepared as much as we can for tomorrow, and as a little bonus treat for you guys, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, playing some Vanguard, maybe even playing a little bit of EVE online as well, seeing how the two of them mix together. But I am legitimately excited for it, so I figured I want to play it, and I figure I might as well stream it, you know? You know, as a big hot streamer like such as myself, I should probably do that. Look at the tasty sushi. I know they're fucking wonderful. I love this cute little shirt. Hello, Cara Lovelace. Welcome in, welcome in. Get the viewers, then get the ads. That's what it's all about, baby. It all points to advertising. Before you forget, you apply to my corp with your main whenever you get to accepting. And then, ooh, Tuesday stream. Yes. Okay. So before I forget, I should probably immediately do that. So I guess the number one thing that we're going to be doing today is accepting a corporation invite. And even better yet for you, I think I am maybe going to hopefully start doing more with the corp here soon, TM. I'm hoping that I might have some bandwidth to do that. Advertise D's nuts. That's right. Okay. So without further ado, I guess let's go ahead and jump on in to the Eve launcher. And I want to log on to Nth Dimensional, who is the corporation leader and can accept that invite. Say no rush. Hype train kind of fell apart, so moving back to high sec. Oh no! Hype train fell apart? Do tell. What's the tea there? I mean, we are in the alliance hype train, so is our alliance crushed? All of our dreams?
Connecting.
Not gonna lie, you have no idea aside from what was in the Discord. Okay, so what was in the Discord? I guess I could technically look. I don't fucking keep up to date with the Discord though.
Skill training completed.
Hype train announcements. Official statement from Duck Reeves to Hype Train. Given a lot of active members from the Hype have either moved over to Deckrized or in the process of migrating elsewhere, I think it's in the best interest of all parties to reset standings. Anyone from Hype who wishes to stay in Null is more than welcome to do so under DC. It will be resetting on Monday the 22nd after downtime. Hype Train has until the 22nd to move out of period basis. They do not intend to keep it blue under current situations. All that wish to stay in period basis can DM me in the meantime. Shit. Might want to leave the alliance just to avoid war decks. Nyla left, then many followed. Ah, including you. You know, lots of shit happened with when Naps blue fucked. Oh, how did Naps blue fuck? I'm not gonna say that sounds out of left field, but tell me how it happened. I've been completely out of 100% of the drama. Who is yoinking the blue ASSs? Okay, cool. It's more like he fucked a blue of a blue of a blue. Oh, so, you know, standard nullsec players. Because literally everyone's a blue of a blue of a blue when you're talking nullsec. You don't get that far away. Drama started when you took Toaster out and triggered the Sov minigame. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If there's one thing I know about null politics, is that you don't fuck around with the Sov system because it fucking sucks ass. And so everyone just agrees to not play that game unless you're like actually doing it. What's up, Three Kobolds? Welcome in. That stream of his was big drama. Clarina and Nyla were pissed. Wow. Clarina and Nyla abandoning little crash naps. That's actually pretty big. That's big T. It was blue to Drac, nobody else. I forgot who it was. They complained to Goons. Goons complained to Drac. Ah. It sure would be a shame if there was like people doing stuff in space. Like obviously I don't know the whole picture, but like was Crash in the wrong? Got no idea you're kind of zoning out since Crash was extremely drunk and being extremely toxic to friendlies. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that also tracks. So mayhaps what he initially did was not the greatest offense, and maybe even in the right light context, etc. But was handled completely inappropriately and escalated from there. Is that what I'm getting? Because, like, don't get me wrong. If there's one thing nullsec players love, it's being the safest area of space in the game and pretending like it's not. They have their own little walled gardens with their cap umbrellas. Nothing ever bad befalls them. And they're like, oh, we're in the hardest area of space. We're in nullsec. Oh.
The secret word, which was tune, has been spoken by Cara Lovelace.
Hey, Kara, you're walking away with the first secret word of the day by saying the word tune. You have no idea. You kind of tune out from Crash Nap streams when he gets too drunk. Also very true. Go ahead, type exclamation mark, claim space, whatever partner skin that you would like that I have posted above. Say nullsec, you mean your personal playground where you only ever die because you're stupid? Yes, exactly that place. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Uh-oh, war update. New Age Warriors has left Hype Train. The Goat Rope has left Hype Train. Alpha Trading Company has left Hype Train. 2 days and 12 hours ago? Oh, shit, it's all happening. It's all happening. Blue Donut filled with get everything jam. Oh, yeah. Gotta get everything. Love my sushi shirt? Ah, thank you. You too. Aw, I love you too, Spooky. Have a good night. Sleep well. Yep, rip Hype Train. Oh, wait, Black Flag declares war against Hype Train? That's me. That's me. I don't want to be at war. Yeah, I know they war everyone, but the thing is they are allowed to war us because of Hype Train owning structures. Right now, my corp doesn't own structures and doesn't intend to own structures because of the war decking issue. Lines has been war decked for like a month straight by various groups. Has it been a problem? Has it been a problem, Gamers in it? Deep Space Diving has left Hype Train. New Eden Corporation, blah, 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 declares war against Hype Train. Skill training complete. Oh, we got a new application that I just let completely lapse. Shit. Uh-oh, wait. Sovereign Zenith withdraws application a month and 20 days ago. You had to leave Brawls Deep today. You joined Drac. Never thought I'd ever be in Goons. Listen, Cyberdunk, you have the choice. You can say no. You don't have to go to them. There are better areas of space. You joined Nihilus Corp? Yeah. It's still Goons. You lost your blingy orca the first time when you forgot about it, but otherwise you haven't heard much coming of it. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, not cool, but also, yeah. No, Hype Train is exploding there is Tone tomorrow. It's fail cascading. What's happening? I definitely don't know all of the details, but from what I have gathered, there was some blue fucking by Crash Naps and then being toxic about it, which resulted in diplomatic issues, causing everything to explode. Okay. More content for all. Drama equals content. Not necessarily this time though, because this drama is just resulting in people joining Goons. Invite to core. There you go. What I understood, Hype Train didn't even have infrastructures in there. Pure renters. Well, I mean, after they were forced to move to a new location, they maybe just didn't want to set up infrastructure again. Crash wants to get low sec popping, and many want to stay in Null. So some of us moved into Drac. Oh, okay. How do you actually pronounce Drakis? Drakaris? Wacky Drakis? That's what I'm going to call them. Dakaris. Dakaris. Drakaris. Drakaris. Drakaris is probably most correct. But I'm going to call them Wacky Drakis. You're pulling your corp out of Hype and probably going back to exploring mostly. You'll leave a tune in Brawl and see what happens. So yeah, I guess the question is, do we just pull out of Hype now? Is there any reason to be in Hype? Are we still blue to the Amazon people? I wish I could figure that out. I have no idea how to. If you have some wanting for low-sec faction warfare, you could do low-sec faction warfare for my corp. You don't need the fucking Hype Train Alliance for that. Standings get reset on the 22nd, so if you're still in it in Drac Space. I'm not in Drac Space. I'm a high-sec corp. I'm in the true coolest area in the game. Fucking high-sec, baby. Where the most content resides. Say, well, and a wormhole safe space. Yeah. Don't talk shit about my wormhole hole, little safe hole. What's up, Blue Gray? 07. So you mean Hype Train is getting kicked off Draki's space? Yes. As of the 22nd, they will not be welcome there. All right, I'll stay in Hype Train for the time being. But I feel like having war decks is not conducive to what I want. But I imagine it is easier to get out of the alliance than to rejoin the alliance. Wonder what Crash Test said? Assumedly a whole lot. Immediately. Wonderful. Oh, I love you too. This just in. My wife is getting me sandwiches. And I didn't even ask for them. Wait, what's the fucking ninja quote? I'm in the middle of carrying a world-class EVE Online corporation and about to do some really cool shit. And I'm pretty sure she is braless right now. And my braless wife is going to bring me a sandwich. Not asked for, with chips. Probably not with chips, but that's fine. And as I show some sick-ass industry in my bot lane. So how's your day going? Marry that woman again? It's actually, our anniversary was the 7th. So, hell yeah. 6 years. Let's go. 6 more years. 6 more years. You're farming Borderlands 4 bosses by yourself? Oof. Is Borderlands 4 good? Is it worth playing? I can't imagine so. But yet, here you are doing it. You just got your gas venti popped by some antisocial lowlife in a meta. Oh, womp womp. Are you sure he's not very social? You say it's very worth playing if you like Borderlands. I enjoyed playing Borderlands back in the day, but I played Borderlands and then I played less and less Borderlands as time went on. And now I'm playing zero Borderlands. So I guess maybe not. You joined at an odd time? No, you joined at a perfect time. You offered him an huffer, no response, NPC behavior. Womp womp. Hey, Orbit. Thank you, thank you. I agree. Big hearts. We got cute little sushis going on. And good morning, Booga. 07 to you too. Okay, is there anything else I need to do for the corporation? Let me see. Let me look at my corp health. Social? Corporation? How many members do we have? Member list. Okay, not terribly many. We got someone in an Aries. Okay, let's go. An explorer, a new bro, a new bro. Last online more than a month. I don't like that. These are probably dead players. But you know, they'll come back. They'll come back to Eve one day. The Gray Pilgrim. That's not me. They were in Gina in a capsule. All right, sure. This is me. New bro and a Tristan. Let's go. Last 7 days. New bro and a Venture. Okay, hopefully he was huffing gas. This is me. Some court mate in a Tengu. I don't know what they're doing, but all right. We got Zealous and Estero exploring. Hell yeah, we know you. An Explorer, Anathema. Let's go. Straw Cotter and an Aries. Doing some tackling, I guess. I don't know. Aries is an interesting choice. And then another Aries for Ava. Online 4 hours ago. Okay. And then Zenith is online now in Botane and a Hulk. Doing some shit that we do not condone. Your last online is because of Borderlands? Oh, okay. You're lacking here. You're lacking. Last 7 days? Come on. For you, there's a lot of corporate bullshit and general modern game dev problems, but the game is fucking fun, and you've put 60 hours into it so far. Well, cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You came back after 6 years? Yeah. You can take as many breaks and as long as breaks you need from Eve, but you'll be back. They always come back. And we don't talk about the ones that don't come back. They're just going to come back later. You can't prove me wrong. You did the Pockfin Nursery stuff, and then Borderlands 4 came out. And then you've just been all up on that since then. Cool. All right. Let's quit the game. And now we're going to do industry, and then we're going to talk about Nemesis. Yeah. And so I've been wanting to get a fucking Jita Hole Connect for the past week, and it has not worked out for me. So we're a little bit sad there. There's not probably a whole lot of industry that we will even be able to do, but we're going to do what we can. And we're going to fucking like it.
Connecting.
You've only taken one break of 17 years?
Connecting.
But you're back. You're back. So what you're saying is that people who quit yesterday, give them 17 years. They'll be back. Just give it time. Oh, wait. Never mind. Right. There was a fucking Jita hole that I was going to go into, but then it actually was not there. It was EOL, too late. And so I loaded up all my shit, ready to do the caravan, and then I was like, well, guess I can't do it. Guess I'm stuck in the hole. Thus is the downsides, the bad parts about being in a wormhole, is that if you want to go to Jita, you have to pray that the holes come. And sometimes they don't. Say, I think I was in test doing some Null Wars. You've mostly been in solo exploring for income, though. Nice. Yeah, I had periods of on and off again, mostly off again, from 2009 up until 2018, 19. And then I've been playing kind of since then. Am I excited to have direct connections to Caldari space? Yes, actually. So I live in a C4. So the patch notes affected me decently large. Not currently. I don't have any wandering holes right now. But basically, you can now connect from a C4 to K space through wandering holes. And there's a high, low, and null sec connection possible, which is cool. So now it's possible for me to be one jump away from Jita if the gods decide that they want to do that. Will that ever happen? Probably not. Statistically, it seems very unlikely, but you never know. Also, I should probably bring up Evo Preview because it doesn't look like it was turned on. All right, look at these Tengugus. A full batch of Tengugus ready to be delivered. And some FTLs. And 8 legions, which has kind of fucked us up. And that's it. Now the question is, can I make more FTLs? The answer is yes. So I probably should make more FTLs. I don't think I can make any more strats. And all of our numbers for strats are fucked. I have basically no neurovisual input matrices. And can I make some C3? I should probably make some more C3. I need more C84. Yeah, we are definitely hurting for a fucking G to run. Protection cells. I already know that I can't make these, but I want to look at them anyways. Ooh, look at all these things I can't make. Can I make any genetic safeguards? Not even one. Not even one. Right, I have one isotropic deposition guide, which is, not going to be enough. You have 3 bases that I wormhole tunnel to when leaving Null Explo Ruins. Jita, Dodixie, and Amar. Trick Highway isn't as exciting. Isn't as excited and doesn't increase my heart rate like a good chase. Fair. You want a good chase? You don't want to just get your free money? In this map, what means neutral states? NPC nullsec? Probably just... Yeah, no. Neutral states is just people that are not affiliated with large groups. So, like, Hype Train was a neutral state. Also, holy shit, the Imperium has just gobbled up land. I guess we could look at it here. Winterco, bunch of fucking bots. Go farm, Expo shit here. Panafam, bunch of fucking bots. Imperium, bunch of fucking bots. Hampshire was living off Drakis. But they were still neutral. You're not a bot? Are you sure? You were thinking of joining a small nullsec group? Yeah. So you can figure out who's in these areas. Also, why the fuck does Phoenix Coalition have so many little weird spots? You're a bot? Roger, roger. Also, something, this map looks really fucking sad. Considering there's basically 4 groups on here. And then some other minor whatever, doesn't even fucking matter groups. Is this late stage nullsec? Yeah, pretty much. Safest area in the game. Big giant blue donut. These are coalitions? Yeah, but they're not gonna like there's no content in here, right? Imperium's becoming the same type of entity that destroyed Serenity? Yeah. Honestly true. Like this is no content. This is what no content looks like. Like if you look at the previous maps, like much better. Lots of people interacting, doing lots of different things. So they probably have antiplexes to go to frontline systems. Oh, surely they do. Because fucking antiplexes are broken pieces of shit still. You love to run with a small gang hunting bot farmers. Yeah, live your best life. Do it. There's definitely groups doing that. Say ideally finding cover ops and dropping the bubbles. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I don't know what you mean by flying covert ops and dropping bubbles, though. Do you mean bombs? Hi, Devil Dog Fighter. Welcome in. You did 4 filaments last night, and everyone landed in blue space, so you went to bed. Yep, enjoy your no content. When are we coming back with the milk? Soon, Devil Dog. Don't worry, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get the milk. I'm gonna come back with it. We're gonna have cereal together. It's gonna be great. Yeah, like much healthier Sov maps. This looks like a very unhealthy one. See, like the bubble that prevents the bots from warping away, or do those not exist anymore? So those are interdictors. They're not covops. You can't fit a covop cloak on any ship that can launch a bubble. Which means they can't take flops. But what you can do is fly a Sin with 8 points of fucking warp scram strength now. All right, my topless wife, or braless, she's not topless. She's got to stay warm. But my braless wife has brought us wonderful au jus sandwiches. Let's go. We got some juicy meat juice here. Describe taste. Aye, Captain. You didn't guess dinner today? Fuck. You had your opportunity. Ah, hot. That's pretty good. It's not ovened at all? Question mark? Weird. Could be better. Could be broiled a little bit. The cheese is slightly melted. Wonder how that happened without broiling it. Wow, rude. Listen, I'm a food critic, okay? I gotta be truthful. Don't get me wrong, I am incredibly grateful and happy that I get food without making it myself, but let's be honest here, it could be better. Yeah, so gently broiled. Like, the bread does not look touched at all. Sandwich also could be hotter. The au jus sauce, very hot. So I can kind of make up the difference there, but it would have been nice for the sandwich to be hotter. Nice and meaty, though. Good roast beef. Bread, because it wasn't broiled, it's very fluffy. Yeah, like, I want to sip on the fucking, oh my God, that's way too hot. I want to sip on the meat juices when they're just too hot. All right. Let's go. That's right, Gar. I said what I said. Right. We were going to make some FTLs, which means we need to figure out what FTLs we need. Means we need to look at our market orders and go FTL and see that maybe Grav is the play. We have a radar. Radar love. Yeah. So it looks like Grav is the play. Unless I just made Grav. No, I made Mag. So let's make Grav. That's right. I'm having a rough night, surely. Do we know if Vanguard will have free access period with the new update today? Kara, you're wrong, Kara. Which hopefully the FAQ answers this, but I'll answer this right now. Anyone with access to the Eve launcher has access to Nemesis. That means even if you don't play Eve online, you can still play Nemesis. And I believe it's going for 2 weeks.
The secret word, which was Nemesis, has been spoken by Booga_O.
Booga! Congratulations. You win a secret word. Go ahead, type ! claim space whatever partner skin you would like. Say I don't see Nemesis in my launcher and I've updated it. Is it Vanguard but a new name? So it's Vanguard. The event is called Nemesis. The game is called Vanguard still. The event is called the Operation Nemesis. And it probably isn't showing up because it's going to show up tomorrow. It's coming out tomorrow. Yeah, Blue Gray. You should have guessed it. That was a freebie today.
Booga_O has claimed the Scope Procurer skin.
Excellent. Sounds good. All right. So I think that's literally all the industry we're going to be doing, is making one set of FTLs. Because fuck me, I need a cheetah hole. You know, Nemesis was just a project name for the combination of online and Vanguard? Nope. You hate Discord updates on Linux? They make it so needlessly stupid. That is Linux. If you want to be needlessly stupid, you're in the right OS. Just saying. But actually, speaking of Linux, I might have to switch over to it here like next month or whatever. So with Windows 10 eating shit and this computer like can't update to Windows 11 for some reason, I guess maybe it's what they say. We'll find out. If I need an OS, I'm gonna just fucking switch to Linux, I guess. I'm gonna fucking hate it. I don't want to do it, but might be what they're forcing me to do. I was hoping to preload the update and everything because I think my stream will span over the downtime today, and you could get into the stuff early. Oh, yeah, I don't know if you can preload anything. Good luck, though. The only thing that might stop you from updating to Windows 11 is that you may need to change UEFI boot if you're on legacy boot. I think that's the only real requirement. Oh, okay. Good. Hopefully I can just do that. And I'm not saying Windows is perfect. Far from it. There's plenty of shittiness about it. But, you know, we got to fucking pick our battles. And I'm not ready to be a Linux nerd. That's all. TPM needs to be on your motherboard. What is TPM? Because I do have a pretty old motherboard. So it's possible that that doesn't exist. How can I figure out if I have TPM? And yes, I did hear about the extended downtime. Lucky for me, I'm going to be asleep. So I don't care. Check your BIOS at the same time as checking UEF. Okay. You should see a secure boot option. Okay.
Hey bitch, you're
Are we
forcing
ready
your
to
Twitch
move on
viewers
to
to watch an ad
marketing?
right now, so pause your fucking game.
Well, I guess we could just wait for the ad.
Connecting.
Dodged. Let's go. Or wait, let's not go. Quick, someone give this man a sub. Oh, I got a new mail. New mail. Oh, my trade character? Ah, all right. Sally Morgan wants a Praxis skin. I guess we could just go ahead and give all the skins that we owe out. Yeah, we can do that right now. Hmm? Gotta love Borderlands. Fighting a dude named Sidney Pointy Legs to get a gun named the Disc Jockey. Sounds about right. That's Borderlands for you. Barracks Navy, Kestrel. Kestrel for the Kobold. Otis Space wants a Barracks Navy. Double Rup wants a Mirm Navy. Kara wants a Oni. And Bugo wants a Procurer. Oh shit, that's our last Procurer. Action. Time to get rid of Procure. Did I need your in-game name? Nope. It's Scaramoth Booga. So the way my bot works is that once you win, it tells me your in-game name. As long as it is registered in Eve to Twitch. Then it takes care of it all on its own. I get this handy dandy notepad. So like Booga won with the word nemesis. Eve to Twitch says that Booga is registered under Scaramoth Booga, and Booga has claimed a scope procure. Eric's Navy. Three kobolds wants a kestrel. Load this space wants a Eric's Navy. Double up. One. A Merm Navy. Kara. What's the Oni? And then lastly, Booga wants the Procure. Thank you guys so much for chatting, having a good time, winning the lovely secret word giveaways. Don't worry, there's still plenty of words on the list for you to uncover. Yeah. You have an EO Sidrine burn skin that you won't sell. Okay? There's a difference. You could sell it. but you won't. You choose not to. Am I going crazy? Or do ghost sites sometimes show as combat sites when scanning? Yes, with a caveat. Or am I just first scanning a different combat site and then just hitting the ghost site? So I am Mr. V, specifically in drone lands, which is to the nullsec areas east of the map. You are going to find that covert ghost sites show up as level 1 combat sites. And if you look at the little red spheres that they start out as, level 1 combat sites always start as smaller spheres. So you can actually immediately determine in drone lands where covert ghost sites are by just looking at those spheres. Little fun fact for you. But yep, you're not going crazy. It's a drone lands thing. Have fun. Get rich.
Thanks for the Tier 1 subscription, Demetrio.
Demetrio, let's go. Thank you. Coming in with the sub. You'll love to see it. All right. Let me just... I got to get this last bite just perfect. Got to cleanse the palate. All right. Delicious. I'm going to thank my wife later, if you know what I mean. With my words. I'm going to say thank you. Dinner was delicious. Fun track? Yeah. Right now we're listening to Chani Jash. And they're doing basically a remix of some video game tunes. Got that boogie woogie piano with all the electronic on it. Yeah. Do 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 do. Words such as battle cruiser operational. Maybe not those words, but maybe burrito, Triglavian, Pockfin. Actually, Pockfin was a word like last time, so you're just a little bit late on that one. Drifter, nachos with extra filament sauce and a sweet iced tea. Not today. Yeah, last week. Not today, though. Okay. Let's play Check the Wallet. So, how much money do you guys think I have in the wallet? Last time I looked in it, I had like $0. I think we spent all of our money. We got up back to like 40 billion, but we immediately paid back our people that sent us loans. And then I think we spent the rest of all of it. But maybe I sold some shit. Survey says 8 billion. Not too bad. Oh my God. You guys see this? Do you guys see this? The good times are here / and/or are coming. The Loki market has peaked at least to above 235, at least for a period of time. We managed to sell some Lokis. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Build, build, build. It's time to fucking sell Lokis. It's also still always a great time to invest in Lokis. So buy, buy, buy as I sell, sell, sell. Let's go. Okay. So we sold like 40 Lokis or something, maybe, hopefully. We bought some goodies, selling some Lokis, bought a bunch of weird stuff. Oh, we bought a bunch of weird stuff. Yeah, yep. We just keep buying weird stuff in small little batches. Yep. And then we sold 4 days ago some Gravs. 8 of them for 1 Billy. And some Ladars. And maybe that's about it. What if I do minimum value 1? Does that work? Oh, because it's not positive or negative. It's just a minimum absolute value. Oh, wait, sell. All right, sell. All right. We sold Lokis. We sold Gravs, Ladars. Right, and we sold our enhanced, which is where we made a bunch of our money last time. So, yeah. So basically, all of our fresh new money is from Lokis, which is great. You'll love to see it. Now the only question is, do we have more Lokis still on the market? Did it peak just for a period? Kinda. They're back to 234. But we did sell all of our 235 Lokis. And we didn't sell any of our 243 Lokis. 29 bill for 1 part? Yes. So that is the enhanced Neuralink protection cell. It is a super capital component. It is something that I make. It is what it's the item that you make from the covert ghost site stuff. So if you're building a super, you need one of those bad boys, and I am happy to provide you with one of those bad boys. Crafting, baby. Let's go. How we get our dollary dues. So yeah, that's great. The Loki market. Oh my God. Look at this. Nature is recovering. Everything will be fine. How long did I spend investing in BPOs? Year 2-ish. So fun fact, actually, is that I do, specifically for the enhanced Neuralink protection cell, I do have a blueprint. Actually, I can just fucking show you guys. If we go here and we go protection cell. Where's my enhanced? Is it here? Oh wait, BP research is probably where it is. Okay, yeah. So I have this enhanced Neuralink protection cell. It is 9 material efficiency, 10 time efficiency. Under CCP's glorious wisdom of how to calculate fucking BP research cost. If I wanted to do some research on this, in like a place that doesn't have the worst system cost index. So if we want to go to DRA, the best system cost index right here, it's going to cost us 57 billion ISK in order to craft this up to level 10 material efficiency. And this is a lot better than it was previously, because I don't know if you know, they slapped a little band-aid on this whole system to make it better, but still it's not worth getting 1% ME for 57 billion ISK. But it kind of really sucks, because then I will show you guys, if we were to manufacture this, you see how all these numbers are 10 and how our estimated cost is 16 billion to buy all of those materials. If we were to instead to switch this to 10 material efficiency, also fun fact, if you guys didn't know you could do this, you can click here on these numbers to change the material efficiency to look at different numbers. This changes all of these to 9 and 18, which then reduces our cost to just under 15 billion. So by having a 1% better ME efficiency, in fact, the only ME that actually matters on this fucking stupid blueprint, we would save like a billion or 1.2 billion ISK approximately on these materials for every one that we sold. So are we going to sell 58 of these guys in our lifetime? Honestly, maybe not, which is why getting the material efficiency is not worth it. And the things that we could do with that extra 58 billion is much, much better. We could use that capital for actually doing more good work over the long term. So what I actually do is that despite having this basically perfect, very expensive blueprint original, I still buy blueprint copies of 10 ME from basically people who add this blueprint before all the shit got fucked. Because CCP loves to just give everything to those who already have everything, blah, 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 and stuff like that, you know. Ravel. I'm forever pissed about it until they actually give us a real solution, and then I could maybe actually hopefully get this blueprint up to 10 ME and then just use my BPO to make copies off of my own shit, right? Instead of relying on a legacy player. And actually, while we're here, let's go ahead and find this in contracts. And I want blueprint original. Yeah, there's no BPO original or on contract for it right now. Also, fun fact is that when I was a fucking space poor little bitch, there was a 10 out of 10 ME BPO for this item on contracts that I scoped out, and I didn't have the fucking capital to purchase it. It was something like real cheap for what it was worth or what it was. So I told my buddy, I forget which buddy I told, to buy it, and he did buy it. So, and then the change happened where it became ludicrously expensive for you to ever get that 10 ME. And I kick myself about it every day. Why didn't I just fucking credit card some Plex to buy the BPO, and then I would have been set for life. But yeah. So a large amount of that has something to do with people like you manipulating the market to make it cost so much. What do you mean, people like me? Why don't you go fuck yourself, mate? Yeah, Blue Gray. I really like doing high capital, high profit margin, high ROI, but low turnover. So I like really big modules, and I like station rigs. Like, I'm totally down to slap down tens of billions of ISK on a single thing and then just flip that. As opposed to, like, I would much rather sell one item for 40 billion ISK than 40 billion items for one ISK, right? Like, you're not going to find me in the TRIT market. No way, no how. You can make 2 of them and get some benefit from the ME, right? Yes. So if I were to make 2, I would basically get 1 good one and 1 bad one. But it's still, because buying the BPC from someone else is less than 1.2 billion ISK, it's worth it to just buy the BPC. And actually, speaking of, I think I need to buy a few more. So let me just... Yeah, this is 82 million. So, like, I'm just... At the end of the day, I'm only wasting 82 million ISK every time I make one of these. But, like, I wish I didn't have to waste 82 million ISK. I wish I could just do it myself. Let me buy 2 of these, just so I don't forget about them. So less homework, bigger tests. You dig it? You notice you don't even use your own salvage? Yeah, I am not a gatherer. I am a buyer and value creator. I could research it and then start selling my BPOs, but again, we have to somehow make up 57 billion ISK after the Band-Aid came in to recoup those costs. And when we could sell a BPC for 82 million ISK, and these things do not really sell very often, you're looking for a long recovery period. Say, maybe I should sell my salvage for injectors, get in the competition. Ooh, let's go. Invest your SP, not your time, your jelly. Yeah. You just started flirting with T2 modules? So the cool thing about T2, any and everything, and T3 is that you don't need researched BPOs. Because when you invent, it doesn't take your previous research into account. You don't get why extractors seem to be going up and injectors down. People need more extractors. And people are less willing to buy injectors? I don't know. Beats me. We should... Oh, wait, let me finish my industry, then we can talk about Nemesis. Because speaking about skill injectors, cough, cough, they're going to drop in the Nemesis event.
The secret word, which was ISK, has been spoken by 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
3 kobolds! Congratulations for saying ISK? ISK? Go ahead, type exclamation mark, claim space, whatever you would like. Again. As for your actual comment, you said, is there somewhere that has price per dollar for ISK? Like selling Plex versus buying extractors versus other stuff. So like Oz's website is probably your best bet there. I don't know if he has anything explicitly there, but if it does exist, I feel like he would have the answer. You could also just outright ask him if you see him around. If he doesn't have it, I'm sure he has pretty easy access to figure it out. The massive sales on extractors have caused them to go down. Now that no sales, they go up, and more extractors being sold because the injectors to go down since supply is now. What? Words. All right. Got a good chunk of shit here in my corp delivery hangar, ready to be brought into the hole. Punctuation. What's up, Lord Room? All right. Shit I
Hey
sell.
bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewer to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Grabs. Let's modify this again. Lower the price forever. Ladars. That's a fine price. Legions. Holy shit. Oh my god. If anyone wants really fucking good price legions, there's about like 10 of them, sub 220. Okay, sure. Why not? You said that in drone lands, the ghost sites only show as T1. Yes. I guess maybe don't quote me. I'm pretty confident all of them just show as the T1 combat sites. I don't think you can get a level 3 data site that is a Covert Ghost site. I could be wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong. So yeah, the fucking Legion market sucks ass. That's rough to see. Wait, it was worse before? Oh my god. They went down to 210. Investigate and perform an independent study. Excellent. Let me know if you collect any contradictory evidence. We looked at the Loki market already. The mag market is lower. We can lower our mag prices. Protection cells. We still have a 1 trying to sell. Looks like the prices on these have gone down, down, down. Well, that's fine. We can sell it at a lower price. Radars. We don't have any radars. We sold all our radars. Good, good. Stand-up LSET. We just bought all of the materials to make this. So hopefully we'll be able to sell that. We're going to just lower our prices again. I just want to fucking sell this item. I just want to sell this item too. Tengus. All right, 231. Not the end of the world. As long as they can creep up to 237, I could sell some. Got a lot on the market there. Surely they'll sell. Oh, we're actually on a huge recovery spike right now. So yeah, all we got to do is wait. Prices will rise. Definitely, definitely. And then Plex. Oh, Plex is on the down. Plex is on the down, y'all. Is this where I say buy Plex? I don't know. I don't know if I can say buy Plex. Maybe it'll go down further. Hey, Zatrino. You were learning about fits. Is the legend about leaving 2 weapons spaced across 1 slot true? Is overheat better, or is it an urban legend? I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about if you describe it a little bit more. Is the legend about leaving 2 weapons spaced across 1 slot true? Is overheat better, or is it an urban legend? So are you saying you want to have like weapon, module, weapon? In which case, yes, that is true, because I fucking hate overheat mechanics. So like a Vargur is a great example if I have any fits. So yeah, okay. So are you talking about like this layout? There hasn't been a good Nest store in sell in quite a while. Okay, yeah. And markets have been very, very slow lately. Yeah, the summer slump has been fucking killing me. But we're just hodling on to all of our fucking T3Cs. We checked last stream, and I have about 150 billion ISK in T3Cs right now. Just waiting patiently to be sold to all of the lovely capsuleers out there. Say buy Plex if you want to use it, not to hoard for value. CCP doesn't want people doing that. Yeah, that's true. CCP hates the Plex hoarders. So yeah, I saw that in 2 YouTube videos, but from 8 years ago, still works. Yes. So the way heating works, and this is just going to be the basic explanation because I don't want to go into all the fucking weeds, is that when you overheat your guns, right? Your heat on your like total rack heat increases, and then you have a percent chance, and it's the highest percent chance to do a tick of heat damage to whatever module you heated. So like if this is heated, just this one for some reason, then there's a percent chance that this module, when it cycles, it increases your total heat. And there's a formula that takes your total heat times whatever you just heated, if it's more or less likely to actually take damage. And then that determines if that module takes heat damage. And you always take the same amount of heat damage depending on what module it is. But then it overflows into the nearby modules. And so then this module has a percent chance to take another heat damage as well. And this module has another chance to take, it is most here, a little bit less 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 here. It does not overlap. Okay? Some people will say that it wraps around. It does not. So yes, so basically if you have your overheated modules here instead of together, basically if they were all together spaced, then basically you would have the highest percent chance, because they are so close to each other, to take heat damage. Whereas if they are all spaced, you are using your buffer modules, your heat buffer modules, to take some heat damage, when they're never actually going to like explode from heat. Whereas like your guns are going to explode from using too much heat. Hopefully that all makes sense. If it doesn't, yell at me and I'll explain it further. So honestly, most of what you buy is skill points because you're impatient. Fair. There is something to be said for investing in yourself. You got to invest in yourself, man. Because those skill points are forever, whereas ships are not forever. Also, Vargar's smell. Yeah, and Vargars suck now. It's all about the Pally, baby. Even though I've never flown a Pally, I never probably will fly a Pally, I still think Pallies are the best Marauders right now in the most in general sense of applications. Do, 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 do. Say, Matt, Vargas still works the exact same way for your purposes with basically no change. Nice. I'm glad for you. Do I have a Titan? Nope. And I probably will never have a Titan. Why would I want to spend that much ISK on a fucking stupid ass nullsec jump bridge? Why would I want to waste my character and my ISKies for a stupid logistics ship? You would? Fair enough. No, Zulu. I am going to purchase something the worth of a Titan and use it, which is one of my main goals in Eve is to buy a Cadiz, which is the Blood Raider AT exploration ship. Cost about 250 billion ISK. And I want to go exploring in it. Yeah, it's gonna explode for sure, at some point. But you know, like that is like my content, right? My peak content. And I think I would just have a lot more fun doing that than buying a Titan. Say this guy's filthy rich. I'm not filthy rich quite yet. I mean, it depends on who you ask. Definitely, I guess compared to the general space poor populace, I have a fair bit amount of iskies. But alternatively, if you look at like any of the actually Eve rich players, then I'm a fucking pittance. There's still a long way to go. You want to see this video? Honestly, it's closer than you might think. So the next main goal is to get up to 1 trillion net worth. And right now we are at just under 800 billion. And we made, what was it? It was about 400 billion in a year and a half. So give it like another year and that goal will be complete. And then it's kind of just about getting enough liquid ISK at that point, to where it doesn't significantly hurt me to purchase it. And then also I have to find someone that actually has one and will actually sell it. That might take an undefined amount of time. I should ask Caldari Prime Pony Club if he has one or if he knows where I could get one. If you guys don't know, Caldari Prime Pony Club used to be a big time player in the rare ships game. So maybe he could help me find someone. And then what else? And then after that, like basically all of my money goals are complete and I'm just going to become the best what's it called? Why the fuck can't I think of it? The Blood Raider frigate. Hello? Man, memory's a bitch. Crewer. Yeah, I'm going to become the best crewer pilot. Because I think this is the coolest fucking looking ship in the game. And it's not actually a very good ship. Like the bonuses and whatnot are pretty at odds with what it wants to do. It's kind of shite. But fucking look at this thing, man. This is the best ship in the game. You love the Ashamu style-wise? Yeah. Ashamu is also, it has kind of the same problems to a degree. A little bit less so. Ashamu is a little bit better of a ship. And also Ashamu looks cool too. And then you have the Bagel Horn, which the Bagel Horn is actually really good. Because it's finally a big enough ship to actually its bonuses make sense. You're rich in this game. You have 89 million Iskies. Let's go. So you just don't lose it on a ghost site? I don't think I would do a ghost site in it. I would be so afraid. Or rather, I would do a ghost site, but I would make sure that it could tank the explosion. You'd poke J1 or one of the team members or one of the AT team members. Yeah. Like I'll find out who has one. And honestly, so okay, an alternative path to acquiring it, and this is actually what I really actually hope for, is that if an AT pops up where the Blood Raiders are sponsoring it, then you know how they've been recycling old AT ships. It's possible that a fresh batch will come in, and I want to join and win one as an AT pilot. That would be most preferable, and I'd really like to dedicate myself to doing that. But in the event that that doesn't happen, you know, I'll purchase one as well. 2027-ish. 5, 6. Yeah, honestly, yeah. That sounds like a long way away, but I don't know. Maybe it's not actually that long away. A year and 3 months. Bagel horn? Yeah. This is a bagel horn. You want to also get an AT ship for exploration, but I feel like we get blown out the moment it docks from Cheetah. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be a little bit of a risky endeavor. That's what I'm looking for. A tank Stratios fit for superior covert ghost sites. The base Stratios should be able to tank the sites, basically, if not just straight out of the box. Music has finished, so let's get some new music up in this biatch. I mean, you can tank them in a buzzard with the right fit. Stratios should be pretty easy. Just go heavy explosive resist. Yeah. Unless you mean tanking the ads. Yeah, you don't need to tank the ads. Can I fly Dread of some sort? Yes. So I have a capital pilot, and I fly Phoenix Navy issue. Or rather, I can fly a Phoenix Navy issue. I have the skill points to be able to fly it pretty well. The thing is, I don't have the area of space or content to fly one. But I think the Phoenix Navy issue is really cool. And so Lisa, who is my capital trained pilot, has trained into it. So whenever, if the occasion ever comes that I want to fly a Phoenix Navy issue, or even just a regular Phoenix, I'm ready to go. That's not a Naglfar. Yeah, I don't need no long pointy stick. Listen, I trust in the rust to a degree, but you cannot deny that the Phoenix Navy issue is the sexiest fucking, definitely the sexiest dreadnought, one of the sexiest ships in the game. Look at this fucking ship. If this doesn't fucking scream, I'm a ship, then nothing does. Get a heart surge on it. Ooh, actually, kind of like the Union Day. Heart surge is real good though too. I wish like I could have better lighting. I want to look at the underbelly of the ship, you know? No, I don't despise all capitals in general. I don't even despise Titans. I just don't want to ever fly one. I think capitals are an important part gameplay element of the game. I do agree that having battleships be the focus of the meta is the best place to be. Because it allows for the most diversity of ships to be flying around. Like you can counter battleships with small ships, and you can counter battleships with capital ships. And so basically it is the healthiest eco, or you could go battleship versus battleship, right? And so it allows the most ships to kind of enter into the foray. Whereas like if you have really strong and good cruisers, then you can't really like bring battleships against them. And there's like, it kind of separates. Like if you bring capitals, then you're doing a cap fight, and cruisers can't really get like involved in the capital fight. I mean, obviously they can to a degree, but much less so than battleships. So I'm actually really happy with the recent balance change patch. I think it's gonna create a pretty cool new Eden. Even though I'm not an Ulsecker and not gonna get involved in any of those fucking fleet fights, I still think it's cool. Ugh. Say Naga's the best ship? If you say so. Looking like a Lisa Frank cockroach. Nice. Yeah, exactly. If I could change. We were talking about that earlier. Good thing you don't fly Titans. You right click, then dock. Yeah. You want to see the dread meta just so you can watch people them pop left and right? Just go watch some fucking lowsec or lowsec brawls. Lowsecers be loving to pop the dreads out. The answer is the Tolos, which I'm debating spinning the ISK for, the skill books and the weapon system. Despite them just getting nerfed decently, I think it's a pretty good time for the Tholos. And what the fuck is the other one called? Sheramos? Cenotaph. That's what it is.
The secret word, which was tap, has been spoken by 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
3 kobolds, stop winning. You can have this one. Hey, you're a bitch. How dare you be hopeful? You say a defensive fit for ships would be cool, like thick tank and healing in exchange for no teeth. Just rhino ships. There's some rhino ships around. What am I if not a nullseeker or wormholer? Yes. So I would say I primarily am a wormholer and an industrial wormholer at that. But I also technically have a high-sec corporation, which I need to spend a lot more time fostering. But
Three
yeah.
kobolds in a trench coat has claimed the catalyst skin.
If you catch me on my off times, I'm living in a wormhole. The word was cenotaph. I fucking handed it to you. I said, "Hey chat, what's that secret word?" And you said it first. Which actually, that's a pretty old secret word. People, no one said cenotaph for a long time in chat. And then lastly but not leastly, the Proteus market is similarly shitty.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
All right. Let us update all of our buy orders. Barjace. Thank you for the follow. That's because no one uses the cenotaph? Maybe you don't use the cenotaph. But so many people used it so well that it got a pretty fucking heavy nerf. It was quite used in the AT feeders. Oh yeah, also it's a fucking ridiculous AT ship. Can't forget about that. Nice try, Blue Gray. You need to fly better ships? Yeah. That's the takeaway here. Is that the ships that you like just fucking suck. Is J1 still missing? I haven't seen them in a while, so I'm going to go with yes. Maybe they're out touching grass. The Mohawka? What is a Mohawka? What the fuck? I ain't never seen this ship in my goddamn life. Oh. I'm surprised I haven't because it came along with the same fucking group as the Cadies. Yeah, so this is the Blood Raider recon ship with projectiles. Wait, what? Oh my god! Wait, no, wait, never mind. This isn't the Blood Raider. This is the Angel? This is the Angel recon ship. Yeah, I don't. Wow, what the fuck? What the fuck? I just quickly glanced at Stasis Web. I was like, oh, it must be Blood Raiders, right? As a truly covert ship, then? Yeah. It's an Angel NPC hole. Yeah, this reminds me of like the Imp. I wish more AT ships were special looking holes. That's awesome. Man, flying this would be fucking rad. Yeah, this is just a fucking rapier, but like murderous. And he can fucking blobs drop too? Oh my god. Can you imagine flying this thing on like a blops?
Hey bitch, you are forcing your
Drop.
Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
It's too valuable to fly, but it's an insanely good ship. Yeah. I mean, if a ship never flies, does it really have any value? Or is it just fucking useless at that point? Worthless, even. Oh, good lord. Neurovisual input matrices have gotten expensive. All right. We have updated all of our prices. And I think it's time we talk about Nemesis. All right. For all those in the dirt, in the sand, head in the ground, if you don't know, Operation Nemesis is coming to Eve and Vanguard tomorrow, running for about 2 weeks, maybe a little over 2 weeks. 14, yeah, a little over 2 weeks. And yeah, let's go through the FAQ and answer some cool, awesome answers for it. Any tips to prepare for it? Yeah, definitely. Have you seen the weird cherry picking site popping meta? Fit a Zagma, and a ligature on your Expo ship. Cherry pick the site, but use the ligature to pop the cans you don't want, so the sites respawn faster. That's fucking silly and dumb. Well, I guess if you're in your area of space and you're not allowed to cherry pick, that's probably the best thing to do. That way you don't waste like 5 seconds on every can. That's probably worth a scanning module. Yeah, no, I agree with that. Yeah. I think that's a good solution. You're an ostrich for this looter shooter thing that's been lackluster? Well, transgenic hybrid. Looter shooter no more, question mark, maybe to some degree. And also now it's actually affecting EVE Online. So you can, even if you don't want to care or don't want to play Vanguard, which is totally fine, you don't have to. I'll do it myself. This shit's gonna be also an event in EVE, and it's gonna be a lot more than just making corruption go up. So 2 analyzers, 1 to hack, 1 to fail. Yes. So normally if you want to like double tap the site to blow up a can, you need to wait for your module to cycle and then redo it again. But if you have 2 modules, you do one, close it, do the other, close it, and then it should blow up. So it saves like about probably like 5 seconds per can. So like every site, it saves 20, 25 seconds. Which is like, how much time are you saving by having another scan module? Kind of depends, I guess. Maybe a scan module might just be better. I don't know. And if you have a ligature and Zegma, that's a lot more expense on your ship. But if you're nullsec blue space, it's not like you're in danger ever. So, yeah, I don't know. What is Operation Nemesis about? I'm so glad you asked. 10 seconds? Is that what the cycle time of a module is? Really? Operation Nemesis is a world event playable in both EVE Online, the space above, and EVE Vanguard, the ground below. In EVE Vanguard, you are a war clone mercenary recruited by the factions of New Eden and secretive Deathless Circle to uncover advanced technology. But standing in your way is Mordu's Legion, a formidable force determined to stop you. Your mission: disable Upwell defenses, push back Mordu's Legion, and recover valuable secrets hidden across the combat zone. These secrets will reveal the location of high-value convoys traveling through space. Capsuleers in EVE Online respond by intercepting and looting these convoys to recover additional intel. Complete expeditions for the factions of New Eden, uncover intel, and fuel the war machine. 2 separate games, 1 joint operation. Your actions on the ground in EVE Vanguard will leave a lasting impact on EVE Online. That's a bit of a strong claim, which isn't really true, but you know, it's fine. How does Operation Nemesis work across both games? As you complete expedition assignments in EVE Vanguard, you contribute global points towards a progress gauge that is shared by the global community of war clones. Each time the progress gauge fills, new raidable convoys will appear in different areas of space in EVE Online, including high-sec, low-sec, and null-sec. No wormholes, because CCP hates wormholes. Also, it doesn't really make sense, but that's whatever. Doesn't matter. They still hate us. Capsuleers can then scan or probe these convoys to intercept them and steal their loot. Scan or probe. D-scan? Combat probe? Nani? The loot in question consists of sealed project crates, which can then be traded at Deathless Wraith traders to unlock rewards. To learn more about the link between these 2 games now and in the future, please check out our recent dev chat, which is pretty long, so we're not going to do that. Hey, Shorikushi, welcome in. Say one annoying point: EVE Online does work in Linux, even if they don't officially support it, but Vanguard does not. Ah, good to know. Remy has 450 million extra for a spare site failure. Yeah, that's right. You come in just in time. Nice. I was wondering how this was going to work. Excellent. Well, welcome in, Salami. Flavored spider. Wormhole space is abyssal space. It doesn't exist for the purposes of lore. Womp womp. Probe it with a long pointy stick. Let's go. So what can I do solo? That's a great question. And honestly, if you're playing EVE Online, I don't know if you'll be able to do anything solo. But maybe we'll find out. What rewards can I earn for playing Operation Nemesis? Your actions in both EVE and Vanguard will advance you along a personal reward track. Oh, also, yeah, so there is the event tracker. So you're going to be able to, if you do things in both games, you're going to be able to increase this track to get forever lasting things in EVE Online, such as Skinner components, skins, sealed project crates, and more. This should be familiar to capsuleers who have participated in seasonal events like Crimson Harvest or Winter Nexus. Please note, playing as either a capsuleer or war clone will contribute towards your personal reward track, but rewards and progress will only be available in EVE Online for this operation. Is this an EVE Online event or an EVE Vanguard event? It's both. Consider this a New Eden event on two fronts. Whether you're attacking from above in the immersive sandbox setting of EVE Online or eliminating enemies in a more visceral FPS experience in EVE Vanguard, your actions carry weight and consequences. Are the events in EVE Vanguard connected to what is happening in EVE Online? Of course they are! While these are separate games, they exist within the same vast universe, a living, breathing world shaped by familiar factions, legendary characters, and most importantly, you. The intrepid capsuleer or merciless war clone. This operation is yet another chapter in the history of New Eden, where even the smallest actions can have a lasting impact. And this is just the beginning. In the future world events, we may see even more deeper connections between the two games. So yeah, basically this is the first little test bed of having like a real actual event that is linking these two games. That you do something in game A and something happens that is actually of importance in game B. Whereas like, yes, previously there was the insurgency tick goes up a little bit, but it was basically, it didn't fucking matter at all. But yeah. Skinner components, your favorite. Let's go. We'll find out. If not, you'll just keep on exploring. Yeah. Hey, maybe you'll be able to explore and find some of these caravans just on your own. Who knows? Being lonely solo is pretty easy as it gets blowed up and frustrated by antisocials. As is getting blowed up and frustrated by antisocial. Yeah, fair. You got burnt by Dust544, so let's hope this is actually successful. Yeah. Sounds like you can ignore this. If you want. You don't have to, though. Is my character in EVE Vanguard the same character in EVE Online? No, they're not the same. In this operation, you play as the Capsuleer in EVE Online or as a War Clone in EVE Vanguard. While the two roles are different, they are aligned to the same cause and contribute to the same greater conflict. When you log into EVE Vanguard, you will use your EVE Online account, but the connection is currently recognized only at the account level. We're still refining how closely these experiences will be intertwined in the future, so stay tuned as this concept evolves. So maybe in the future, one day, you can send your Capsuleer, boots on the ground, with your pretty dress up, down into Vanguard, and play with them there. Looks like chat fucked up, so let me fix that real quick. You didn't mean that way. Just glad it's not going to be something, at least right now, where one has to play the other. Oh, yeah. You definitely don't have to play the other. Hey, Cass. What's up? My brother in crime. Yeah, we're going to be playing some EVE Vanguard. Just so you know, Cass, I'm going to be waking up and playing some Vanguard / streaming probably around 2200 EVE time. So not right at downtime. So you have fun with that. But yeah, if you're still up during that time, then yeah, we can do some shit. And then we can probably do some stuff like Tuesday night or whatever. You're gonna be streaming for a long time? Nice, cool. Yeah. We'll see how it all works out. Say independent test proved your theory correct concerning ghost sites and drone lands. Cool. Well, so the thing is, Mr. V, you can't say that I am correct because you can't prove a negative. You can't prove a negative, right? But signs point to us, comrade, being correct. And that ghost sites only show up as level 1 combats and not level 3 datas. But until you find a level 3 data that is one, then we never truly know. Is Twitch twitching today? No, I don't think so. No work. I can play with it some more. Ideally, would love to get a second graphics card to do silly Windows virtual machine and pass-through solution for some moments like this. But yeah, haven't got it to work right now and can reliably foresee if online to work no matter. So that weirdness comes through the client updates. If you can get even younger to play on Linux, I'll try it and provide documentation somewhere. Thoughts on the pirate stronghold spawning changes? Yeah. So spawning the pirate stronghold changes. I wish that instead of them taking fobs out of high sec completely and putting them in low sec, I wish they tweaked diamond rats or got rid of diamond rats in belts in high sec or something a little bit more thoughtful, right? Because I think the gameplay of being able to run high sec fobs is a worthwhile gameplay experience to have. And they have removed a optional content of the game by getting them out of high sec. But like at the same token, we being CCP really has a fucking problem, and maybe now it's all gone or almost completely gone, but has a really big problem of killing new players or noob trapping their players in high sec. So like you saw it with Pokvin. When Pokvin came and you would have the trig minor systems or whatever in high sec, and capsulators would go into them and their ships would explode and they couldn't do shit about it and it felt really bad. And I really was fucking angry about them for a long time because it happened to me. And they got rid of that. And then there was the Autocynthian Lancers in high sec, and they got rid of those, and they got rid of the rats. And so kudos to them for not noob trapping their players as much. But they did it in a way that takes away a cool piece of content for players who want to live and actually play exclusively in high sec. And I think that was dumb. So, because yeah, I personally wanted me and my corp to run high sec fobs, and yeah, we'll probably run low sec fobs, but it'll be a lot less safe now to do so. So we have been running a pretty active fobbing crew where we were reliably hitting 10 or so strongholds a day, and that was the general feeling as you were saying. Yeah. Just slap a warning on it, problem solved. Yeah, so like, yeah, you could say when you're about to shoot a diamond rat or an Autocynthian Lancer or whatever, you could have a pop-up saying like, this is a special much harder unit, right? Or character or whatever. I don't know, whatever. Are you sure you want to proceed with this action? And then you could say yes, and you could disable the box to always say yes. But basically giving you a little bit of warning of like, hey, maybe you don't actually want to shoot this guy. He's looking pretty fucking tough. You said that's annoying, like losing deep flows and wormhole. No, I'm so fucking glad deep flows are no longer in wormholes. They were annoying fucking signatures that popped up and scared you and they're annoying. And like no one wanted to run them in wormholes anyway, so I guess some people did, but you know, fuck those people. I like the wormhole change. Say one nice advantage of this means that when another fleet shows up to our fob, we can shoot them over it. Yeah, so you're seeing a silver line in this cloud? Yeah. There's also twice as many now. Well, that's good. So you were getting diamond rats on belts, 3 jumps from starter systems. This was not good for new bros. Exactly. What is a FOB? It stands for Forward Operating Base and is a piece of NPC content that you can run. Think of it kind of like a DED, or like an incursion more is accurate. It's like a group set piece. Maybe I think it's going to be a lot easier for the gankers to gank FOB crews than for you to fight them off. Yeah, but that implies that the gankers actually care and want to go like gank the FOB crews. Which, to be fair, they probably do. It is low sec. But I don't know. We'll just have to see how it all plays out. I still wish that there was the option of doing them in high sec and just not worrying about that. You live half and half, high sec and J space? Yeah. Hey, me too. Those brigands could just be sites with gates on a belt. Yeah, also that. They could easily make FOBs ignore people who are safety green and prevent safety green from locking those targets or whatever. Yeah, that would work too. Yeah, like if you have your safety green, like it's not going to let you target something that will utterly obliterate you. So it's not ganking if it's in low sec, but yeah, we have the thought about ways to attack rival fobbing fleets in light of the meta change. I would still say it's ganking. It's like it's ganking everywhere. Even if it's null sec, it's ganking. It's gang killing, baby. Like to me, ganking doesn't imply like against the rules or something, right? Like no, it's just like when you go gank someone, you gank them, right? Doesn't matter where you're at. They could be asking for it. You still did it. Time for new music. We're going to listen to Phantom Island, the album from King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. You didn't realize deep flows were in high sec and you're very upset that they are? Why are you upset that they're in high sec? That's where they should be. They're new player appropriate. And old player appropriate, I guess, if you really want. I don't know. They're chill. They're casual stuff. So also some indication the fob being active in a system would help. Yeah, that would definitely help. Have like a little system indicator warning or something. It's better than the $5 million hack sites. Yeah. So many gankers seem / behave like sociopaths, so they probably will. Listen, I'm not saying all gankers are sociopaths, but I am saying all sociopaths are gankers. Which is also not true, but you know, shout outs to my sociopaths. I see you. You don't know what a DD or recursion is? You look it up. Okay, yeah. It's a little piece of group content, or theoretically group content. Actually, DEDs aren't group content. I don't know what I'm talking about, but a FOB is. You took 2 drakes lost for you to learn about diamond rats. Yep. Poor drakes. It's not ganking, it's honorable piracy. Oh, okay, if you say so. Whether it's Eve, Dota, or League, ganking is ganking. Yeah. By my self-serving definition of ganking, you don't gank? Well then, you must not be a sociopath. So yeah, a little warning fob and system. Diamond rats will spawn. Be careful or something. Yeah. Like this system is experiencing really angry people. Beware. They might shoot you. Yeah. It's not ganking unless it's farmed in the regions of high sec, right? If it's ganking in low sec, that's just sparkling PvP. Assholes in space. Yeah. All right. Back to Vanguard. I mean, the world event, Nemesis. I haven't played EVE Online before. Will I be able to participate in this event if I choose to play EVE Vanguard only? Of course. Simply download the EVE launcher here and create your EVE account. Once you've created your account and installed the launcher, you should see an EVE Vanguard icon. Download the game and jump right into the operation as the war clone you were destined to be. And after that, don't forget to check out Nth Dimensional's YouTube, where you too can learn how to be a wonderful EVE Online player. Did they say that? Weird. Wow. Thanks, Eve. Thanks, CCP. I belong to a corporation in EVE Online. Is this event designed for corporation or alliance play? While we do encourage everyone capsuleers and war cones alike, comma please. While we do encourage everyone, comma, capsuleers and war clones alike, comma, to join the conflict, this event is primarily PvE, where New Eden's factions work together to take down Mordu's Legion. However, you can certainly fleet up or squad up with friends. Consider having someone deploy on the ground and another taking flight to protect the space above, and watch as convoys spawn and are subsequently destroyed through your combined efforts. Interesting. This is a very interesting paragraph. Because this implies that it is a solo PvE activity. Whereas what it was in my head before was a gang PvP activity. Whereas, like, I thought these convoys were going to spawn and everyone would see them and all the groups would go to them and smash face to get them. But maybe if you, like, coordinate appropriately, maybe, like, the EVE Vanguard players can say, like, hey, I'm going to spawn a caravan in Bay. I'm going to spawn a caravan in the Bay area. And then if you're stationed up in the Bay Area in EVE Online, then you can basically get it before other people can compete against you for it. Yeah, I don't know. So we will have to figure out how that all works out. But this is looking good for all of my degenerate incel solo PvE players. Listen, you can be a degenerate incel or you can be a sociopath. You choose. Those are the only two options, though, when you're playing EVE Online. You've never mentioned EVE to anyone who called it Assholes in Space. They always say, isn't that a spreadsheet game? Sometimes you'll get people talking about like the great betrayals, the giant scams. That's the game where everyone scams each other, right? I've heard that. This also implies the shit on the ground will spawn shit in the sky, and maybe vice versa. Yeah, 3 kobolds. That's exactly what's going to happen when you're doing not vice versa though, but when you're doing stuff on the ground. Basically, you're filling up a bar, and once that bar is filled up, shit will spawn in EVE Online. Safety are gankers because they do it in high sec. I just make sparkling PvP in low sec. Yeah, I got it. Okay, perfect. Also, does this mean cross-game stream sniping? Maybe. Maybe. Schizophrenics are out. Why? I mean, if anything, schizophrenics would be PvE players. Well, maybe not. I'm gonna say, all right, hear me out. The solo PvPers. The solo PvPers are where my schizophrenics are at. Because, like, you're having a lot of delusions. You're all by yourself. But you want to kill people. In-game. So you can have that outlet, right? You can get the people out to get you. Say people who have tried Eve, gotten ganked multiple times,
so pause your fucking game.
Lost all their stuff, and found out it would take them years before they could fly a capital and have a low opinion of the game. Yeah, that's fair. Elon mentioned Eve this week. Ah, shit. Ah, this can't be good. Say, see, I'm not a solo PvPer. You'll harangue a whole gang of pirates. Yeah, exactly. Elon mentioned making an AI game with CCP. Oh, well, just fucking let Elon fund Frontiers. That'll be fine. It'll go well. Why not? He wants to know if his AI will be allowed to play the game. Bruh. Bruh. I mean, is that botting? Is that botting, question mark? I think it might be. But also, I'm fine with it. As long as it's one character. Speaking of botting and AI, do you guys know like Twitch plays Pokemon? There was a period of time where I was heavily considering coding up all the things I would need to do Twitch plays Eve. And so like I was going to see if we could make it through like the starter career agent missions. Where like you'd have the option to like select on your overview, like select the top 10 options on your overview and like right click or like attack or like, you know, do things like that. And like, yeah, it would require input broadcasting, which is kind of why I ultimately didn't do it. But like, it'd be pretty cool. What's Twitch Plays Eve? Choose your own adventure? No, it's where all of your actions are done through chat. So like chat would say like 05, and so the mouse would hover over like the 5th option on your overview, right? And then they would say like attack or something. I'd have to figure out all the specifics about what everything that you could do. But or actually it would be like target, right? So you do like one person in chat would be like 05, and then the next person in chat would be like target. So the mouse would go over to the 5th overview position, and then it would control click whatever you were there, and so it would start targeting that thing, and then everyone would spam F1, right? And then so you would try and do the career agent missions this way. And I think it would be fucking fun as hell. Say romantic epic art with Aura incoming. Yeah, Aura and Grok. Or whatever. I don't know. Dolchev's not a solo player. The voices in my head keep me company. Yeah. Wait, is there... No. So I don't think I saw the tweet, but I think he did. Oh, maybe a bit of cryptocurrency games. Yeah. So it doesn't take years to fly a capital, 6 to 12 months to fly a dread if you got skills just for it. Yeah, but that's a fucking terrible thing to do. If you're solo PvP, then everyone is sort of out to get you, so that fits. Yeah, exactly. Thinking CCP was the Communist Party because he are so smart? Yeah. That is what CCP stands for. Fun fact. You need to figure out how to do on-screen notifications when someone donates to another wallet for a stream SRP fund. Can Rift do that? Certainly not, right? I can look at Rift for a second. Can Rift give me a notification when a wallet ticks? That is something Rift should be able to do. The question is, have they set it up? Said you could do that now. We would just tell you what to do with all the, and then you just do the inputs. Yeah, but that's not as fun. The automation is what makes it fun. Say too many degrees of freedom. Pokemon's like what, 7 keys tops? Yeah. Also true. Makes it a little difficult. You'll be working within OBS. I haven't played with stream notifications. Also, yeah, I'm going to have to figure out how to do it on Linux. Oh, okay. Well, don't look at Rift quite yet, because I'm looking at it for you. But if we have an alert, I want to create an alert that says something happens in game. Custom game log message. There's not a... When you get money in Eve, there's not a game log message. Yeah, this doesn't do it. Like, I mean, if you really want to get into the weeds of it, says you're playing Scum. Why are you playing Scum? Actually, speaking of playing Scum, Buckshot Roulette is on sale on Steam for $1.80. And this is one of the coolest, most fun games you'll ever play ever. So I'm going to buy it. Hollow Knight for $15. Silksong for $20. No, thank you. I'll wait till it comes on sale. Oh, wait, I didn't want to continue shopping. I wanted to fucking pay this shit. Okay. Buckshot Roulette? Yeah, so Buckshot Roulette is a back alley. Actually, okay. We're just gonna play around of it. Also, has anyone played 100% Orange Juice? I have, and I actually I find it quite fun. It's a nice little fun chill times. So Buckshot Roulette's great. Also, you've heard of 100% Orange Juice? Yeah. It's like a little virtual board game with a bunch of dice rolling and cute anime characters, and just it's got cute vibes. Excuse me. This seems to be not aligned correctly. Let me try and boot this up again. There we go. Has anyone else played Cat President? No, I have not. Have I seen Deer Hunter? It's like that. I have not heard of Deer Hunter. Okay. So Buckshot Roulette is a Russian roulette type game. Where they also added multiplayer, which is, I'm so excited to play multiplayer with someone. Does anyone want to play multiplayer out there? Does anyone want to play some multiplayer around with me? What the fuck is that? It's a Russian roulette game. You could also use a program like AutoHotkey, but I didn't say that. Oh yeah, I would use AutoHotkey. I like AutoHotkey. Not for playing Eve, but for doing things that you want to script and whatnot. Really need to get streaming. Like, there's someone going to immediately start trying to snipe me when I start streaming. Maybe. Say it's okay. I can just have another alt open. Look at it. I just wanted to have it show up on screen. Yeah. There's ways of doing it. Not with Rift, but, you know. It'd also be nice if you could set up a way to auto-scrape the messages included in the donations to a file to look at it to review. I'm sure there's a way to do that as well. Like, that information does come out of a API. See, if there was a way to automate wallet donations when Eve grew, guys know about it. Oh, yeah, maybe you're right. Because you have to, like, update your wallet, don't you, or something? Yeah, I don't know. My name is not Mike Klubalaki. Does this game get repetitive? I mean, if you play it for no, it's also because like it's like a skill. It's like a board game, right? It's a skill based game, right? Does LOL get repetitive? I don't know. Maybe depends. All right, we're just gonna start single player. So we're here at the club. Gonna go into the back room here. Play a little round of buckshot. Please sign the waiver. Let's do NTH. Enter. It. Round 1. 1 live round, 2 blanks. He inserts the shell into an unknown order. He gives me the gun. So, like, am I going to shoot me or am I going to shoot the dealer? And then he gets to go after me. So it's a 1/3 shot that I'm going to shoot myself. And so I'm going to shoot myself. And I fucking shot myself. God damn it. God damn it. We're not starting out strong. All right, so now there's 3 live rounds and 2 blanks. So 3/5. Which means we're gonna fucking shoot him, right? Survey says. God damn it! No, not like this. He's gonna fucking shoot me in the face and I'm gonna die. I'm sucking at this game. Oh, he's gonna shoot himself in the face. So, as you might be able to see, maybe the computer is a little bit dumb. I'm so cooked. Well, no, I'm gonna fucking shoot him now. I win! Hooray! On to round 2. Let's make this a little bit more interesting. So now, we're gonna get some items. 2 items each. More items before every load. We got a can of beer. And a can of beer. And I think a can of beer is just a life. So 50-50 shot. I'm not going to shoot myself again. If I'm going to get shot, it's because he's going to shoot me. So I'm going to fucking shoot him. God damn it. No, motherfucker. Maybe he'll shoot himself. I don't know. Who knows? Nope, he fucking shot me. Can of beer just racks the shotgun, if I remember right. Dumps whatever shell is in the chamber. Oh, okay. Handcuffs. And a little Easter egg. And some more beer. We get some new shells. 2 and 2. 50-50. So, oh wait, racks the shotgun. Dealer skips their next turn if I handcuff them. So I'm gonna rack the shotgun. Give myself a 1/3 shot, or 1/3 shot either way. So now there's 2 live, 1 not live. I'm gonna shoot him in the fucking face. There we go. Let's go. Here we go. Now there's 1-1. He's going to use a little magnifying glass, which I think lets him see something. I don't know. And then he made a shotty, which I think doubles the damage, and then he fucking shot me. Oh god. Oh god, I only got one left. And now there's a blank in there. So I'm gonna shoot myself. Get us some new cartridges. Some more items. Some more handcuffs. These handcuffs will oh yeah. 3 and 2. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna have him handcuffed. I'm gonna saw it off. Give him 2 shots. There we go. All right. He's got 1 life left. Oh, he's still handcuffed because I was successful in shooting him. Is that what's up? All right, gonna just shoot him again. Odds are in my favor. Let's go! Come on, we're so fucking good at this game. And I called you sociopaths. The final showdown. All right. Dancing on the edge of life and death. Yeah, and can you imagine playing this like multiplayer against live opponents? The risk and reward? 4 items each. And I think these are the only items we get. So many beers. Be cool with other streamers, yeah. Gotta play this with friends with shots. Oh yeah, also true. Yeah, every round you lose. Shot! Oh shit, I did not see the rack. Oh god. I think there's more red than black. I'm just gonna shoot him. Okay, starting strong. 1 shot, 2 black. All right, all right. We got lucky. He's gonna clear the gun. All right, no problem. We get 4 more items. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at all this beer. Oh shit. What is this? 4 and 4. Give you some handcuffs. Give me a blank. Give me a blank. That's not a blank. Give me a red. Give me a red and I'll shoot myself. Ah, fuck. Give me a blank. Come on, give me a blank. All right, I'm shooting myself. damn it. I did all that work just to fucking shoot myself. Oh, he's handcuffed. Oh, fuck. He's handcuffed. Oh, God. I didn't want to... I gotta shoot myself again. Not like this. Okay. Alright. Okay. It's still in favor of shooting myself. All right. Please no. God damn it. I hate this game. Oh God, he's gonna fucking shoot me. Alright, magnifying glass. So many fucking handcuffs. Jesus Christ. So we get the whole thing. Okay, it's 3 and 2. Alright. It's clean. We're gonna handcuff him. We're gonna shoot self. And now we're just gonna continually shoot him until he's fully dead. That's fine. We got 3 shots on him. Oh, I didn't realize we had 1 opportunity with the knife. Fuck. Wait, why is he free? Oh no, it wasn't supposed to be like this. Oh no, he's gonna fucking shoot me. Oh no. Oh, this is very bad. Oh, this is very bad. Fucking Christ. What do these like halfway filled ones mean? No, I'm not ready. Oh, means I can no longer see. Oh, well, he fucking wins. Oh, God damn it. God damn it. Finish me. Ugh. Bronze gates. It's all metal here. Yeah, so that is essentially Buckshot Roulette. Great funs with friends. And back to this thing we call EVE Online, I guess. Vanguard. I mean Nemesis, whatever you want to call it. I'm a new or returning player. How can I access Operation Nemesis? Well, let's also turn the music back on. This event is accessible from the Eve launcher, which you can download from our website, or by launching it from your preferred storefront. Oh, you can also do it straight from Steam for this event, I guess. After logging in or creating your free account, you can install the Eve client. Once installed, you will see two icons to the left, one for Eve Online and one for Eve Vanguard. Then the only thing left to decide is where you will make your stand, on the ground or in space, or both. The community gauge is filled, and I'm in the system where a convoy is shown on the map. However, my directional scanner isn't picking up a convoy in EVE Online. What am I missing? In the overview settings, click Filters tab and ensure that Vanguard entities are selected. These convoys will not be picked up otherwise. And it's very important to know that they will not automatically be there. So you are going to have to make sure that you change your filters to get them to show up on your D-scan. That's obviously going to be a huge issue for the first little while, because people are not going to read this FAQ, especially the last fucking question in it, and realize that they need to do that. Also, chat fucked up again, so let me unfuck up chat. So I guess they must be D-scan and combat probed. Or, I mean, just combat probed, or maybe just D-scanned. Please note, Operation Nemesis is another step in developing a shared universe for EVE Online and EVE Vanguard. While activities in both
Hey,
games
Fizz,
contribute to the
you are
event loop,
forcing
the
your
experience
Twitch
is still
viewers
in
to watch
active
an ad right
development,
now. So
so
pause
some
the fucking
actions
game.
made by your war clone or capsuleer will not be reflected against both games. Cool. Awesome. I'll be right back during the ad break. I'm going to take a little potty, get a little more drink, and then we're going to do some Pockfin shit if you're still here through the ad. Thank you very much. Still takes you. Thank you very much. All right, I'm back. It's gone a little longer than I expected, but we back. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and log on to NTH 5, who is our like 1 million skill points spent fresh account character. And we are going to be doing Pochfin salvaging. And the goal is to create 50 million ISK or more per hour as a new bro friendly activity.
Connecting.
And we had some lovely advice in the
Hey, you there. Thank you
Discord
for the follow.
about what we might want to fly. So we're going to see if we could do that. Is it in local? Nope. Is it in corp chat? Yeah, it's in corp chat. And Imacus. Could have one wish. I turn my head into wings. All right, we are still in Pochfin in our metamorphosis. I think we're just going to Death Clone. Back to Heck. Do, 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 do. Never gonna get there, never gonna get there. Also, Goody Felly, thank you for the follow. Okay. 15 million ISK. That's very doable. We cannot do pinpointing. That's an alpha or an omega only skill. But other than that, we can fly everything. Gonna salvage Triglavians? Yes and no. So we are going to be doing the Overmind Nurseries, which is the exploration salvage in Pochfin. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Taga says budget alpha friendly version whipped out can lock 50, 70 kilometers based on skills. We have 48. And drone control range that far too. Drone control of 70. Though if you're alpha, you use a Haas. You'll use a high slot and rig to achieve that drone control range. We actually don't need 70 because our targeting is only 50. Oh wait, we can do targeting range script, which brings it up to 57. And drones control is 55. So actually I feel like that's probably the best thing to do. Alternatively, we could keep the rig and get rid of the augmenter. That's the same. But really, we only need one salvager, I think. I think I'd rather have the rig for something else. Probably more cargo hold, maybe. Yeah, I modified it with a nav computer for faster drones. Oh, yeah. Okay, I could see that. How did the patch change running them? I only recall it changing the loot. That's all it did. It just changed the loot, which is now salvage, and it's like very heavy salvage. So that's kind of how it changed running it, and that you need to have a ship specifically designed for gathering large chunks of salvage. Drone navigation computer. There's no meta versions of this. No, okay. What does that change this to? Maximum velocity is 4,800 versus 3,800. Wow, that's a big difference. Are warriors quicker? I actually don't know if warriors are going to be quicker than Fed Navy hobgobbies. Or if all light drones are the same speed. Oh no, warriors are much faster. I feel like I knew that actually. I think probably going warriors is better than hobgobs. Because let's just say it averages out to be about 5,000 meters a second. That's about 10 seconds that they get to the target versus, I don't know, probably about like 7 seconds to get to the target. So that's like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Hobgoblins are probably better. Because Hobgobbies is 57 deeps. Warriors is 46 deeps. Yeah, 10 extra deeps a second. Yeah, Hobgobbies are probably the way, actually. I'm going to bring both and see what ones I like more. So also, sometimes all the drones didn't warp away when I killed the structure, but the ones that didn't warp away just kind of sat there and did nothing. Oh, okay. Let's see. It's got around 3,800 kilometers a second speed. That's an interesting way to say 3,100. 580 for cargo. Yeah, that tracks. All the lows are just nanofibers for more speed / align. The budget version is sub 3 align. It is impossible for an alpha to achieve sub 2. We are actually at just over 3. But if we were to instead have an inertia stabilizer, um, what if we do 2 inertia stabilizers? That's 303. Okay. Also, what if we have a cargo hold? in here instead. This is 612. This is 576. So cargo holds are actually better. So you want to rig for your align stuff. And you want a cargo hold. Cargo's low, slow you down. Not sure that matters. Oh. Wait. No, they don't. Yes, they do. Ooh, they slow you down a lot. I mean, never mind, you're right. Whereas just the armor amount for that. Uh-oh. Okay, never mind, we're good. Hey, Fern, what's up? Welcome in. The nanos also speed you up, so replacing a nano with cargo is going to be a massive differential. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Say, had a couple of groups ask me to run for CSM. I don't know how to feel about it. You have any thoughts? Don't do it. You're not gonna win. It's gonna be a waste of your fucking time. CSM is not even a popularity contest for large null blocks. Basically, because of the way larger blocks and organizations are organized, and they have line members, and they can tell those line members to vote for them, as opposed to you, who is a random individual, can't really order your people to vote for you. And so it's basically not going to happen in nearly as many numbers as they have. And so all of the seats routinely get filled up by null blocks. The only shot you have if you want to be on CSM is they've recently introduced the CCP pickers, or the CCP pick for 2 of the seats. And yeah, you might have a good shot there for sure. If you're interested in actually being on the CSM, that is the angle I would go for. And especially because it'd be a lot less time and effort for you to put in to try and go for those seats, as opposed to trying to rally up votes. Do I think CSM is worthwhile in general as a concept? Yeah, sure, definitely. Understand that you have no real power. But you are there as a nice little useful kind of sounding board. Even though, CCP loves to not listen to people. So expect that. But you get to go to Iceland to meet everyone and have a big old meeting there. So that's pretty cool. That's definitely a big perk. Other than that, it's a pretty large time investment. So yeah, I don't know. If you feel that you can best make the game that you enjoy playing, if you want to spend the time, effort, and energy to make it even cooler by being on the committee, and if that's worthwhile to you, then go for it. And if it's not, continue just doing your dev work and making Eve a better place through that. Both are valid and cool. I ran for CSM once. I'll never do it again. Five Hosoro, thank you for the follow as well. Say 100% that's how you feel as well, but maybe you could use it as a publicity stunt for Eve Guru. Yeah, sure. I mean, if you just want to go out in their campaign, and but also like treat it as like just getting more word of mouth about Eve Guru out there. Like you could go on various podcasts, and do a little tour, right? Do a campaign tour, and be like, I'm running for CSM, but actually check out Eve Guru. It's pretty cool. Say, if I'm curious, you had to have a full Genolutions and a 5% agility pod, plus 2 of the Shadows Tremendous Inertias for it to get sub 2 align. But you still got the sub 2 align, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Do you should I know you for anything aside from Eve Guru? Are you a notorious FC? Been cut your teeth through the wars of, I don't know, something? The great high sec versus wormhole wars of 2018? Where were we? They also, if you have better scanning skills, want to use a sister core, you can drop the scanning mid slots for drone nav computers just to kill inertia a tiny bit quicker. I don't really think that's necessary, but hey, you do you. Okay, yeah. Okay. Not really. Used to be the military director and lead FC when I was in tribal band and period bases back in the day. That burned you out real good. Ah, nice. Eve Guru made you rich, Marshall? Mashal? Do you well? Is it Mashal with the Marshalls now? Are you flying only the Marshalls because you're so rich? Yeah, if you guys don't know, Eve Guru is the best third-party application there is. Tells you for industry on Eve Online. Tells you what you want to be building and how to build it. A docked Marshall only? Okay. Well, you can undock it whenever you want. You still got it. Yeah, I'm just gonna put another cargo hold there. 662 cargo. Sub 3 align. Goes vroom vroom, 3,000 meters a second. Got like 55 drone kilometer range. Drone should be able to kill it by the time that I get to the target. Maybe, hopefully. Hopefully it all times out correctly. This is good enough for me. We'll figure out how it goes. All right, see you later, Fern. Have a good night. Fucking Christ. There's no sensor boosters in heck. The closest one is 8 jumps away. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna have to. Isn't there different versions? Yeah, there's enduring. Why would you use a sensor booster 1? What are you, fucking daft? Also, I want 16 probes. What are you, fucking daft? Hey, Rob Spear. Welcome in. There we go. Now we can buy everything. And it only costs 10 million ISK? What? Oh, I bet I already have the probes. Yeah, I already have the probes. That's what a big cost is going to be. Oh, actually I need filaments as well. We're going to do Christ Frog and Prox. All right, let's go. The same with the 16 probes. Screw the constant reloading every jump. Yeah, you got to go with the 16 probes. Usually run 16 to 24. Yeah, if you're playing near downtime, it's a good idea to have 24. But if you never play near downtime, then you're not going to lose your extra set.
Hey, bitch. You are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Wake up, wake up.
Warp drive active.
What is this music? I'm fucking digging it. The Clean Pop playlist. Ah, shit, I'm basic AF. No one tell anyone. But what is this song? Neon Beach Up in the Stars. That's what it is. Okay. So we're also looking for a incipient drone swarm. Because I still need to get some Pockfin standings. Could you tell me what filter I use in Structure Browser to find a place that compresses minerals? Refinery? So, utilities, Structure Browser, all structures, structure type, Is it all refineries that can compress? Try a refinery, but don't have. They have to have a module on for it. So that'd be a service filter. Fuck. Is it a reprocessing plant? They need to have the refinery module active. Yes, reprocessing. Google says it's reprocessing. Okay. Yeah, so you're looking for a place that can reprocess, which doesn't have to be... Does it have to be a refinery? No, wait. I hope. I think. Tell me if that works. Can you reprocess anywhere else? Yes. Looks like yes. In NPC stations. Some of them, at least. Maybe not all of them. At least in trig space. So compression is always 1-to-1. You get less rate, you get less good rates when you decompress. At least that's how it is for gas. I'm pretty sure that's how it is for ores as well. You say just for gas? You couldn't do it, but thanks for the help. You made a mineral pile in a dangerous place. Now I have to make several mini trips. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Minerals. You can't compress minerals. You can compress ores. Is that where the confusion's going on? You say you can't decompress or just refine it. Oh, okay. That makes sense too. Yeah, no, that's fine. Ores and minerals are obviously close and confusing. Can you decompress ice? I would imagine not if you can't decompress ores.
Warp drive active.
What is a level 2 combat site? Don't come out. Don't stop caring about me now. Observatory infiltration. Oh, that's the stupid explosite, isn't it? Yeah, only gas can be decompressed. And with gas, you can compress it always at the same perfect rate. It's in the decompression that you lose gas. Hey, Seb. Aw, thanks. I'm doing pretty all right. How are you doing? Here's an incipient drone swarm.
Warp drive
So step
active.
one is we're going to go get some POC standings. Doing great now? Oh, excellent. So all we got to do is kill one of these little drones here. Why did they warp away? Hello? All right, we're going to kill this legionary. Hopefully we can do it before they kill us. Nope, 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 nope,
Drive
nope.
active.
Okay. So it looks like maybe if we come back at like 50 kilometers.
Warp drive active.
If we die, we die.
Hype Train has entered the station and is at level 6. Thank you.
Scrap_rat
Fucking
just
what?
%, gifts %tier 1 subs. Thank you so much.
Excuse me? What the fuck? Hold on, I gotta not die. Hold on. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, they killed me. Okay, all right.
Started.
Okay. Wow, those guys come fucking quick and fast. Holy shit. What the fuck? Scrap.
Thanks for the 100 bits Nuri of EVE.
Jesus fucking Christ. We just fucking coming in and dropping a big fucking fat 25 give subs. Thank you so much, man. That's so good.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
So okay. We're in a hype train now. Are you having a good time? Seems like you're having a good time too. I'm having a great time now too. All right, catching up on chat. Yeah, holy shit. What the fuck? 25 bomb. Everyone gotta give sub. Thank you, Glorious Scap Rat. We are in the middle of a hype train. So that means we're gonna be doing a marbles giveaway. And we're gonna be doing it for the way we do our marbles giveaways for hype train is for every level completed of a hype train. So right now that's 5 levels completed. We give away that many hundreds of millions of extra ISK for each level. So level 5 is 500, 4 is plus 400, plus 300, plus 200, plus 100. And then at the end, because I'm rich and everyone loves an ISK doubler, I'm going to double those winnings to whoever wins. And then also, we give away a partner skin of your choice from what I have available for the other winners. Just starting the hype train gives us a skin, and then we also give away all the money for each of the levels completed. We have 2 minutes remaining on this hype train. If we want to get it to level 6, which adds an additional, in total, 1.2 billion iskis into the prize pool. And if we want that to make that happen, all we need is 4 more subs. And for reference, everyone, Scrap has funded a, let's see, 500, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, double it, 3 billion ISK giveaway just by himself. So thank you very much. Just 3 bill? Come on. Hey, you can easily make it 4.5 bill. Oh, wait, 4.2 bill with 4 more subs. Cheap date. Aw. You got some 6 skills. 6 skills complete. All right, so we're going to do this again. This time we're just going to not... what am I trying to say? Not try and get any Pokémon standings. Because our little Expo frigate cannot handle that shit.
Holy shit, a hype train just ended at 49% through level 6, and had 2 crazy people participating.
Wait, who is the other crazy person? Oh, Neo Aviv. Thank you for the 100 biddies as well. I didn't see you there. Sorry. But still, very much appreciate. Say, also, I forgot I won an Orthrus the other night, too. Oh, nice. Which actually, I need to see if any Shapashes... Oh, wait, I don't have the money to fucking... Oh, wait. I have enough money. I can buy 1 ticket. After I pay people out for this hype train giveaway, I can buy 1 Shapash ticket. All right, we're going to do a quick marbles race because I'm going to have to log into my G to trade alt, which I'm going to have to log off of my alpha account. So get fucking ready.
OMG.
OMG. House of Pain. Actually, let's do... Yeah, I like the House of Pain because there's a lot of flippy flappies, and the flippy flappies cause excitement. Go ahead, type exclamation mark claim space. Wait, what am I saying? Exclamation mark play. Everyone go ahead and type exclamation mark play, exclamation mark play, exclamation mark play. We are playing for a total of 3 billion Eskies. I think the way I'm going to split it up is first place winner gets 2 billion, last place finisher gets 1 billion and a partner skin of your choice from what I have available. And because I want to enter into the Shapash, I am not going to risk doubling it. Actually, I tell you what, I ain't no bitch. I ain't no bitch. I am going to join the race. If I win first or last place, the person behind me gets how many Tengus? I'll give you like 1.5 billion in Tengus. I'll give you 6. Tangos are like an nth coin now. Yeah, pretty much. Actually, to spread the wealth, what we're going to do is that if I get first or last, I'm going to give 7th place 7 Tengus. Or legions, if you'd rather have legions. How about that? The 777. Yeah. Where's the last 7 come in to play? I don't know. You find out. You figure it out. In the meanwhile, what is going to be the winning Shapash ticket? Jeremy Vut 6. Kind of like Jeremy. Yeah, I mean Jeremy's just it's reaching out to me. Or there's the ABC 0. Ooh, that's a really good one too. ABC 0. I'm going to go for Jeremy. Oh, I need to give myself the ISK. It's 3.6. Oh, before I rip myself off, let me just double check. 3.6 times 48 is 172. Oh, this is a really well-priced fucking Shapash. What the fuck? Yeah, people should get in on this one. These are some cheap tickets. All right. Relatively cheap? Yeah, sure. Relatively cheap. Exclamation mark play, exclamation mark play, exclamation mark play. Get yourself in on this marbles giveaway where we're giving away billions of Iskies. Also, let's see, we got 18 people in. Can we get 20? That way I have a 5% chance to win. I don't like how high my percent chances to win is. I don't want to give you assholes 7 fucking Tengus. One more and we start. Exclamation mark play. There we go. Shocker. Oh, wait. Fucking Shocker, you debated me. You already entered. Bone Crusher? You also already entered. You're just making sure? Okay. Quick. You got a minute. Someone new. Exclamation mark play. There we go. Thank you, Quiet Absolute. I'm going to rig this marbles giveaway just for you. That way I don't win myself. What am I winning? 2 billion Iskies for first place, or 1 billion for second, or for last place finisher, and a partner skin. Or if I win first or last, 7 Lokis or wait, not Lokis, Tengus or Legions to the 7th place. Don't worry about Alexi. They are just the record-setting marble. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Not like this. Interdimensional has a huge lead on the pack. Going strong into the first Flippy Whippies. Please. All right, good. Slow down. Bjorn and some other marbles trying to catch up. I'm way ahead of the fucking world record marble right now. But Alexis also is doing good work there. Not like this. This is exactly what I didn't want. Flippy Whippies, please do not go directly through them. All right, yes, we're slowed down. We're going up. QWERTY and Alexa. All right, everything's looking a lot better. Crisis probably averted. Shocker also coming through the Flippy Whippies. Manny, Alexi, Shocker. All of these marbles in good condition. Alex going right through. This is the last Flippy Whippy. All they have to do is get through the Bumpy Wumpies and the little pylon jumpers here at the end, keep their speed up, and Alex is going to be walking away with the 2 billion Iskies. Congratulations, Alex. Good job. And now we need to figure out who is the last place finisher. And looks like I'm in a nice position to not be the last place finisher. You'll love to see it. There is 45 seconds remaining on the clock. The firewall is going to come. Bone Crusher is really spending their time back there. Probably a little bit too long there. But people who might win is going to be maybe Rob Superior or Ranbus or I'm Freaking Bad. Maybe even Bjorn. But let's see what we got. We got Ranbus coming into the bucket. I'm Freaking Bad coming into the bucket. Can Bjorn make it, or even Caviar? Caviar is getting a little too wild. It doesn't look like they're going to make it, but Bjorn makes it into the bucket, and I think that's going to... Oh, Caviar is going for the last-minute finish there, trying to escape the fire, but doesn't have the speed to do it, and that's going to be GG. Congratulations to Alex and Bjorn. Let me go ahead and get your in-game names as well. Bjorn, let me know what one of these skins that you would like and your in-game names. Second place gets nothing, Shakor. Absolutely nothing. An abject failure of a marble. Marbles app has access to the microphone. Yeah. You finished the race, and that's what counts? Yeah. Good job. You found a wall to lick, and your marble got stuck. Yum, yum, yum. So the fire should go to the finish line because you were still ahead of it. Yeah, there's a little bit of visual desync there with the fire and the finishing, but you see how this says a big old D and F? That's you. If so, the praxis, please. Yes. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. We only got 2 more praxises left. Bjornt is Easta Stargazer. And you also get 1 billion. Thank you so much. Oh, I need money.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now.
Oh, wait.
So pause your fucking game.
There you go. And then Alex, give me their name. So I'm going to give them money. Cora, Origin. And you get the 2 billion. Excellent. And I only have 1.5 billion left, which I forgot to buy intact or neurovisual input matrices, which I should probably do. So the rest of my money goes to some more neurovisual input matrices. There we go. 6,000 more. Sounds good to me. And then back to nth dim 5.
Connecting.
How to make ISK easy. Yep. Yeah, again, Scrap Rat, thank you so much for the huge 25 gift bomb, making the marbles race possible. Very much appreciate. Helps out a bunch. I purchased my Amicus.
Test system is completely and utterly rigged.
Maulding. He's absolutely maulding over there. Yeah, you're welcome, Alex. Good job having the best marble.
You get nothing.
Warp drive active.
What are we trying to do? A faction for Pochvan? No, we are doing Pochvan exploration salvaging. So there's a exploration site, so you have to go scan for it, called the Overmind Nursery. And in it is you basically kill this little structure and then salvage it. It's really quite easy to do that portion. And we are hoping that a new bro alpha, so this is an account that has basically only 1 million skill points spent, the free 1 million that you get. And we are hopefully going to make over 50 million ISK an hour doing this activity. Our previous little venture out, we did try and get some Pochvan standings because those are useful to have. But you're gonna need to bring out a different ship. Think like an Algos to kind of kill one of those incipient drone swarm drones. It's maybe possible that we could kill a drone in the Overmind Nursery and get Pochvan standings. I guess we'll try and maybe do that as well. Is 66 points enough to scan and exit wormhole in Pochvan? Yes. Yes, definitely. You need 85 to scan a level 4, and only half that to scan a level 3. An ESS ninja that might use Pochvan to get home. Oh, yeah. You could cheap out. Made your sleeper cache farm? Nice. So actually I can filter everything except for data sites now. Cheap out, but it's still a Sveeple, so 100 million minimum. But yeah, like if you don't need like a sister core probe launcher with sister probes, I mean you should probably take the sister probes. And maybe I guess if you really don't need the sister probes, since you're barely scanning, it's not gonna actually be maybe worth it. I think you get away with just core probe ones, even though it sickens me to my stomach. Yeah, the core instead of the sister saves 30 mil, which is a lot. Yeah, like for reference, our score probe strength is 71. A little more than 66, but yeah. It's certainly not large. What was this site? There's only a level 2 combat site? Come on now.
Active.
Back in the rabbit hole? What do you mean back in the rabbit hole? Shame that probes can't be abandoned. Rogue probes wanted? What do you mean probes can't be abandoned? I've been out of the game for a while? Sorta, yeah. Give me your ISK. You're gonna have to take my ISK from my cold, dead corpse. It's my fucking ISK. So, well, with me, my wife, and Kay? Cat. Yes. Kind of just between summer slumpy kind of stuff. Dune got me really hyper focused on Dune, and then I've been processing some life shit over the past month. All of it ultimately good. but I just haven't had priorities. Eve hasn't just been a priority.
Warp drive active.
But I'm back, baby. More or less. I think the next 3 months of Eve, at least, are going to be really cool and fun. And I'm here for it. We're coming out of the summer slump. Tomorrow's the Nemesis event for Eve Vanguard and Eve Online. And then we have Crimson Harvest, and we have Winter Nexus, and we have the Winter Expansion. And this latest update, I think, is pretty cool. I like a number of things they did. They finally did a thing for industry, or for exploration, that I don't fucking hate. That Loki's not going to lock me.
Warp drive active.
Also, there's nothing to fucking scan here. No Doctor Who this year? Yeah. I still say that the Doctor Who event was the best fucking event this game has ever done. It was magical. It was so well done.
Warp drive active.
Find it funny that ESS is listed under exploration? Yeah, it's totally. You explore, right? Extended downtime again. Well, yeah, because they got to do the Operation Nemesis event. I do not like that I'm following this Loki. All right, here's some stuff to scan down.
Warp drive active.
So also, when we figure out what signal percentage we can start with, this is a level 1. Oh, wait. What the fuck? This should be a level 2? I think my scans somehow got crossed. Wait, maybe not? I'm so confused. Don't listen to me. I have no idea what I'm talking about. That's a level 1 combat. That's a level 1 combat. Okay. This is a level 1. So a level 3 should be about 2%, maybe 2 to 4% on an 8 AU scan. Yeah, level 1 combat. All right. Jump. Because once we know, I'm pretty confident we're looking for a level 3 data site. Once we confirm it, we could just start, we could do an 8 AU scan, and then anything that is like above 2 to 3%, we can just immediately discount because we know it's not going to be what we're looking for. There's someone already scanning in this system. There's multiple people scanning in this system? I don't like that. Yeah, neither of these things are something that I want, though, so I'm going to just immediately warp. Mm-hmm. Four cosmic signatures. Yes, please. Fucking...
Warp drive active.
Why you gotta be like this, Loki? Alright, that's fine. Learning experience. That was just a fucking RD shot. Just right to the dome. He shot me from like 40 kilometers out. Yeah. He's just a fucking arty Loki. Well, let's do it again. My mom, no, already Loki'd. Yeah. He quite literally one-shot me. I kind of figured like I would be far enough away / have enough traversal / be small enough to not get blapped. But that was not the case. That's right. Got to pad that kill board. I mean, to be fair, he might have gotten hundreds of millions of ISK in salvage. He didn't know that we had literally nothing.
Warp drive active.
Check his head kill. Maybe he died before. Oh yeah, almost definitely, probably. Who is he? I mean, I'm sure I basically know the fit. Doesn't look like he's lost a Loki anytime recently, though. Oh, wait. Can't I just use advanced search? Search for Savage 2 and search for Loki. Um, wow, he's never died in a Loki? At least not recently. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't have any Loki losses. Oh shit. Oh, I fucking gate. Ooh. Glad we didn't actually miss that. Looks like he does the one shot a lot though. Yeah. Shocking. And by that I mean not shocking at all. Oh my god, it's J1 He does live. You just came to say hi? Hello. Ooh, 4.6%. That could maybe be what we're looking for. Wait, what the fuck? Hello? Are my skills so shitty that I can't, like, always go down 2 ticks? Yes, that is in fact the answer. Wait, what the fuck? Hello? Where is the fucking site? Okay. What? A level 1 deep flow rift? Man, shit gets kind of wonky when you have so low scanning strength. Things are unreliable.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
It should be a level 1. Level 1 wormhole. Alright, cool.
Warp drive active.
I didn't show you the money. Oh, I'll show you the money, alright. Just you wait. Look at all these cosmic signatures. Surely, there's gotta be something good here.
Warp drive active.
Oh, I'm sure. I guarantee it. How much money do you get by doing this? So much. So much money. I don't know. I can't tell you right now. But I'm willing to say over 50 million ISK an hour, which is our goal. Lourdes in a Corvette. How did he get the salvage? The salvage would be too heavy for him. Wormhole. He did regular salvaging in a Corvette. Yeah, regular salvaging in Pakfin is not great. Definitely don't recommend doing it. It does not meet the threshold requirements. What do you need to salvage? A salvager. Got like 100 mil from one system. Nice. Congratulations. How long did that take you to find that system and to do that salvaging? And can you repeat it? What username, please, sir? For... You forget what MD... Right now, I'm on Inthdem 5. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We found a site. See, I guaranteed it. I fucking guaranteed it. And you didn't fucking listen to me, but here we are. Contract has been assigned to me. Why? I don't want skins on this character. But also, what is Wind's Call? What is this? Ooh, me likey. You're watching? All right. Oh, it's the Calgary Union Day skins. It's got little banners. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to send these to Pilgrim 5. Or Asha, you want a skin? Which one of those skins do you want? You get to choose one.
Warp drive active.
Do you remember what they were? I don't remember what they were. These ones. Procure? There's not a procure one. Take the rogue is worth the most.
SHAKKKAKKAKAH.
Shack. Ooh, the rogue looks cool.
Warp drive active.
Show stork. I started with the stork. Yeah, I think the buzzer one's probably the coolest looking. All right, listen, I gotta pay attention. We're doing a fucking site here. If you guys don't know how these sites work, this is how they work. You go into the first room and you just hightail it to the next gate. You turn your modules on as well, before we forget. You move your drones into a combat group.
Warp drive active.
What is the site called? Overmind Nursery Grove. And then once you're in the second room, you're looking for this little Overmind Nursery nest. And then you wait till you're 60 kilometers away from it and can actually target it. And then you release your drones, and then you send your drones to go attack it. And then all of these bad drones are coming to kill you. But then once you've killed this, they all go away. And then you go to this little thingy, and you salvage it. Why are these drones not running away? Maybe they are. I don't know. Either way, we just salvaged it. Go us. And I guess there was no loot in there. No regular loot. That's fine. We're going to send our drones back. And we're going to look at our inventory. And we got a cool 24 million iskies. That's how you make 24 million isk. Cool. Let's do it again. Oh, wait, 28 million. It says 28 million now. Oh, wait, no. 24, 25. Wow. Where do I find these sites? Pakvin. Do be aware that this was 269 M3 worth of shit. So that's going to be like your little main constraint there. But if you get rid of these, which is 122 M3 and is only worth 1 million iskies, the rest is pretty reasonable. The downside is that they are only that much loot consistently every time. So you don't really get a lot of jackpots or anything. Oh, can I send my drones against this thing? I want to try and get some Pakvin standings. I need to run away from this thing before they kill me. Okay, so I definitely killed something. So now I can make my drones come back to me. I got another contract. Oh my God, Tamber. Why? Why would you do this to me? The guy says he wants a procure. So you send me fucking every procure. Which one do you want? You can have any. You can have all of these procures. Fuck it. What's your in-game name?
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
Nice procure. Yeah, real nice procure. There's the rock breaker in there. And the radioactives. Those are good ones. Speedy impulse. You were a little too speedy on there. Heyo. There you go. Congratulations. Thanks for hanging out. Thank Tamber. They're fucking unhinged. Speaking of Tamber, do you know or do you have a Katie's? In the next year, I'm going to be in the market for a Katie's. And so I need to find someone who has one that's willing to sell. And if it makes the seller feel better, I will be undocking it. You gave away all your rare ships years ago? Oh, okay. Your sister's name is Katie? You want her instead? Yeah, set me up with Katie. Come to Nani, lots of salvage. That sounds like a trap. What could go wrong? Just come to the Pakvin system that the guy says come to. Don't worry, I'll come to Nani soon enough. You can kill me when I get there too. It's fine. First ESS robbed, 40 mil profit. Nice. Yeah, so as long as we can find 2 of these an hour, then we're making the 50 million an hour. And if we can find 3 of them, then we're really feeling it. You. You didn't find any nurseries for 30 minutes, but then found 3 in 2 systems. Nice. But that's still 3 in under an hour, right? Usually go for T3 intel sites and get 145 million item. And the ghost sites? Nice, yeah. Ghost sites are a little bit too difficult for a character with 1 million skill points to their name. But yeah, if you can do ghost sites, they're definitely lucrative. Highly recommend.
Warp drive active.
But as you saw, this was a site that was easily completable in a brand new character. Shit, you'd love to find 1 ghost site an hour, right? That'd be pretty nice. Consistently?
Warp drive active.
Hello? Music? Don't fuck me. So I already know that both of these are not going to be what we're looking for. We got too high of a result on an 8AU scan. So as soon as we can, we're going to warp to Curiald.
Warp drive active.
Used to do fishing, now no more deep flow rifts. Only in wormholes. You can still do deep flow rifts and everywhere else. What is the site name? Overmine Nursery Grove. Don't be like me and try to warp to Nyarja. Gotta have more rep for that? Yeah. Don't worry, our autopilot won't let us go to Nyarja. You should use autopilot in Pakva more? Honestly, you should. There's nothing wrong with it.
Warp drive active.
Don't autopilot ever? No. So when we were talking autopilot, we basically, I think we were just talking about the routing system. But also there are plenty of reasons to use actual autopilot as well. Don't use autopilot when you don't want to lose your ship. But if you are okay losing your ship and want to focus on something else, then autopilot's fine. Hey, let's go. We found another one. Another one.
Warp drive active.
Good old Kyriald. My favorite Pakvin system, because it's the Bay exit. Heck, to G to autopilot is a one-day trip? What do you mean? Watch your YouTubes and taught you a lot? You're a new player? Nice. Welcome in. I'm glad I could help you out. That's the idea. If you're a new player, you want to check this shit out. Because it requires 0 investment and is making at least 50 million ISK an hour. Maybe even 75 or even 100. Depending on how lucky you are. Then again, doing this activity, you are probably going to blow up an amount just because you are playing in Pakvin. But blowing up is fun, actually, so there is that.
Warp drive active.
Huh, there's not a lot of drones in this site. Wonder now why not? And they all warp away. And then we salvage. And we walk away with another cool 25 million. A little more than 25 million. We're up to 56 now. So we're up to 52 in salvage amount.
Warp drive active.
And now we're gonna move along. And also, like, if I wanted to secure the bag, as it were, I could drop this shit in a station. If I try and salvage another one, I'm not going to have enough. So this is 2.5 million ISK and 281 M3. So I'm just going to fucking drop this shit like a sack of potatoes. and just move on with my life. Bro, the Loki just killed me. They killed me. He's in Kyrion. Oh, God. You just died on the station? Wait, were you tethered? You must have... Were you at an NPC station? Drop after finding better loot? So the problem is that when you salvage, you're not actually, like, looking through the loot. You're not sifting through it. You just get all of it. And if you don't have the cargo space, I feel like it just never comes. Oh, wait, no, I guess if you don't have the cargo space, it goes into the container, doesn't it? So yeah, I guess I probably could. I could do that. But on the other hand, I don't wanna. I just wanna fucking drop it. And you can juggle between it and the container. Oh, okay. So yeah, maybe I should just be doing that. What do you fucking know? We found another one. We found another one. Tick up to 75 milliiskies.
Warp drive active.
Now this is exploring. Actually, I honestly really like this for new players. Because you get to have fun in Pakvin. You're never too far away from home. You can secure your loot whenever you want. You're gonna die sometimes, which is an important thing to learn.
Warp drive active.
Lucha kill mail, is your fit okay? I'll let you come out after I grab this site. One site pays for your ship? Yeah, exactly. Kind of agree. Teaching new players a lot about dangerous space and low risk, like, yeah.
When I get the loot, I drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. When I hack the site and get that loot, I drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot.
Yeah, and like also you're learning like about drones and salvaging and scanning, and you don't have to worry about hacking.
Warp drive active.
You need to learn how to turn back on all the moons and shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Someone turned off the moons. You like to see where they are in space for align purposes. Shift Alt Z? I'm not sure what Shift Alt Z does. But if you go to like your bracket filter, you're looking for different bracket filter. Show moons? Wait, really? There's straight up a fucking command for it? Yes, sir. I would like another 25 million. Gimme, 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 gimme. Ah, my salvaging attempts are failing. I'm an abject failure. Hello?
Would you like a side
Salvager?
of fries with that?
Access difficulty is 10. All right, we got it. We're up to 81 minus the... We're up to 77. Let's fucking go.
Warp drive active.
Now that I realize that you're just winning with salvage. Yeah. I don't think I failed salvage once with salvage 4. What level of salvage do we have? We probably have like salvage 3? Because it probably starts with salvage 3? Wait, is there even a salvage skill? Salvaging 3. Yeah, you start with 3. So we have 3. I know a thing or two about this whole video game thing.
Warp drive active.
Oh, let's check out the Zed kill. Is your fit okay? You don't really need 2 salvagers. As you see, 1 is doing us fine. So you put like a drone control range instead there. You don't need a relic analyzer. Are you gonna do any relics in Pakfin? There's the weird turret site, but that's not gonna be worth your while. So I wouldn't bother with a relic analyzer.
Hey, bitch.
Similarly, you don't
forcing
need
your
a
Twitch
cargo
viewers
scanner.
to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
I'll talk about the rest when ads come back. Do I have a YouTube about this content? Not yet, because we're still figuring it out, but you better believe I'm going to make one.
Warp drive active.
Oh, so you need? Yeah. I mean, it's really not difficult if you're just watching along with us. Like, you portal into Pakfin, and then you go around the Pakfin loop, and you just scan the site. And then once you find the site, you go into it. The first room, you just go directly to the warp gate, or the acceleration gate. You go in the acceleration gate. The second room, you blow up the can with your drones, and then you salvage it. And that's it. And the salvage is high volume, so you need a ship and a fitting with a lot of cargo space. Like a T1 exploration frigate.
Warp drive active.
Ignore you? You're eating? Okay. Consider yourself ignored. Yeah, neither of these sites are going to be useful because we started with a 17% signal. Do you need any kind of standings with Pakfin? Yes. Pakfin standings help. Actually, speaking of. Yeah, it doesn't look like killing one of those drones helped us out. Uh-oh. Savage 2? That's that asshole, isn't it? Hold on. Yeah.
Warp drive active.
What was I saying? Yeah, you don't need any Pakvin standings, but it is going to help just operating in Pakvin. So I do recommend getting some. And all you got to do is like bring a destroyer to go do the incipient drone swarm. Or just to be able to kill one thing in the incipient drone swarm. And then that's going to make it so the Edencom and Triglavians don't want to murder you. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Motherfucker.
Warp drive active.
He got me. He got me again. He's good. I gotta hand it to him. He got a lot more loot this time? Yeah, he definitely got a lot more loot this time. He got like 75 millions. Sniped? He's just balancing the economy? Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess he got half of that. So, he got like 35 million isk. That's fine. So like I warped at 100 and he probably warped at like 50 to the station. I should have been, I don't think I was moving. I should have been moving. I mean, it wouldn't have changed the traversal. He would have still had a direct shot towards me because he wasn't traversing. Wait, actually, no, I would have had traversal. Let me think about this. If I warp from point A to 100 and he warps 50, and then I go to a different point, yeah, there's gonna be traversal. Yeah, I should have been moving without my micro warp drive on, and then I probably could have avoided the shot.
Docking permission requested.
Would it be rude to use it as bait to get the Loki? No, not at all. They got to set up some kind of anti-RD Loki. Come hunt this guy with your 0 PvP experience. You can do it. Fuck him up. No, but also like that's kind of what like makes Pakvin magical. Is that like it's a wonderful breeding ground for like small kind of scale PvP. Like, and also because it is so accessible, like yes, you could come out here and hunt the Loki. And then maybe you get a little gang going, and then another gang fights you, and then like everyone just comes to Pakvin. There's content to do. There's small group PvE content to do. Make a little money on the side, and then when there's PvP to do, you go do the PvP. Like, I really like what they're doing with Pochfin recently. All right. Well, that is going to be the end of the stream here today. We learned a lot of good shit. Tomorrow, I will be streaming tomorrow, a special stream. I believe I'm going to be streaming tomorrow and Wednesday, because the Nemesis event is coming out tomorrow, and we're going to be playing Vanguard, probably primarily. We might play a little bit of EVE Online as well, but I think we're primarily going to be checking out Vanguard. And yeah. What I'm going to go ahead and do is run a 3-minute ad break just for all my lurkers, get a few extra pennies from you guys, and then I will raid you out into someone else. And yeah, we'll probably be playing Vanguard probably around 2100 Eve time. You have a lot more to learn about this area, not even in theory. Yeah, just come out to Pochfin. Experience is going to be a great learning tool for sure. What I need to do, what I'm going to actually do, is I'm going to make a Pochfin bookmark folder. Just set up some random safes. And then just make it public. And like, it's not going to be the safest thing in the world because it's going to be a public bookmark folder, right? But like, it's just going to give you a place to warp off to when you're doing this activity. I think that would be a nice little resource as well to go along with the video about like telling you how to do it. So yeah, I'm going to need to do that and then actually make the video. And that'll probably be Wednesday's task. Yeah, I think we can do that for Wednesday. Focus on my content about faction warfare. You got 10 Tristans almost ready to fight. Let's go. Man, Tristan faction warfare can be a whole lot of fun. Best of luck to you. You're going to lose all of them. Hopefully you win one fight. But even if you don't win a single fight, have fun, learn, try and figure out something new about every time you lose and get in a fight. And it's all a process, baby. All right. Ad time. See you guys later. Have a good night.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.